Warning. The following contains material that may be too disturbing to some people. Descriptions of violence, mature situations, and adult themes. This is intended for mature audiences. Viewer discretion is advised.
When the threads of creation unravel.
When the sun itself hangs black in the sky.
And the Arcana are silent.
Will you fight for a world that has forgotten you?
Or will you let it burn?
The Arcana are lost.
The planes bleed into one another.
Blasphemy spreads like a plague.
But hey, nothing's truly gone.
Not if you're willing to find it.
What will you do?
Who will you become?
Will you resurrect what was lost?
Or create something new.
The gods are gone.
The world is breaking.
All that remains is you.
Will you rise?
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 Prepare to weave your own fate.
The Xerox machine.
Shit. Brandon, I'll never forgive you for this.
There's a really cool magic system I was reading about in like a lit RPG that had something
And how that
similar
goes.
to that. Oh, what was it
Similar
called?
to Similar to Xerox.
Yeah, similar to essentially just like printing out spells.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
cool.
currently looking at something like that in a game called Ars Magica.
I just wanted to see what they were planning, guys. Welcome, everybody, to Of Divinity and Darkness. We're playing some D&D 5th edition for you guys today. How are you guys doing? I was hoping I would jump back in on a funny thing. I saw you guys chatting and planning, and I was watching Table Talking. I see you talking about making scrolls.
If you would have got in about 30 seconds earlier, you would have caught something funny.
All right. Next
Perhaps,
time.
yes.
Next time.
Yeah, we'll have to time it right. I'm not used to how long this intro is.
Well, I hope you guys are all doing good this week. Welcome, everybody. Why don't we do that thing where we go around the table and we have everyone introduce themselves, their character, where you're at right now, and then we'll talk about what's going on in the game, and then we'll jump in. Sound good? So, Brandon, we will start with you, Mr. Asher Starborn, aka Echo. How's it going?
It's going well. I, like all other players, are at a brothel. Don't know what else you wanted in that way, but I am Asher Starborn. I am a man of perhaps many names, and I am on a quest to save the world, apparently, from itself, or whatever it is that our DM has cooked up to cause us problems.
Yeah, something like that. Thank you, Brandon. By the way, guys, you can check out his channel at twitch.tv/awiseman once. Here's the links. If you're watching on YouTube, it's in the description below. Thank you, Brandon. Up next, we've got Dank playing Dank for you guys. How's it going, Dank?
It's your boy. Back at it again with another one. It's going pretty good, man.
Good.
Dank is on a mission of judgment and justice. Hunting down some pretty foul people. Might be in league with a demon. It's not good.
Yes.
Met up with a bunch of other people who seem slightly like-minded and on their own kind of missions, and it seems like gonna get wrapped up in that to get to where I need to go.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, seems like a pretty good party.
Things are chill so far. Yeah. By the way, just want to say, good to have you back on the intros, man.
For sure.
Welcome back. Yeah. So you're looking for people to bring judgment to. You're tracking down some folks. We'll see how that goes. Maybe your goals with these friendly strangers are aligned.
Seems that way so far.
Yeah, we'll see. We will see. Thank you, Dank. Up next, we've got another new character for you guys. Leroy is playing Grimoire for you guys today. How's it going, Leroy?
Grimoire Online.
Hi, my name is Jim Jams. I play Grimoire the Wizard, Order of Scribes. He's just wanting to learn everything he can, and he's on this quest. He has found a new group of living beings to latch onto, and he is excited to learn new things about people and the world. And yeah, he's ready to ride along.
Right on, guys. You can check out his custom classes and subclasses here at his Instagram and Patreon. Also in the link in the description if you're watching on YouTube. Thank you, Leroy.
Thank you.
Up next, we've got Sonoman playing Aldrich Soul for you guys. How's it going, Sonoman?
Hey man, doing great. Well, I'm once again playing Aldrich Soul. Sorry. Once again playing Aldrich Soul. And well, trying to balance the duty, devotion, and the reality of knowing that what's new is just destroyed.
Yeah. Yeah, and also like being a man out of time, these people in the future, I mean, they are not as devout as they should be. Perhaps they deserve it. They should have stuck closer to the Emperor's light. I don't know. We'll see. So far, you're doing a very good job, my friend. Thank you.
Well, trying.
And last but not least, we got Rubber Band playing Wild Auto Kent Oats for you guys. How's it going?
Pretty good. Feeling good. Not as enduring this heat wave.
Yeah.
As for Wild, he's feeling more self-assured. He has friends at his back, and he's getting more confident in his fighting styles. And he's ready to take on the world, as it were.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Things have been pretty good for you of late. That little voice in your head's been quiet. Been going pretty good.
Strong, relaxed.
Yeah.
Found out I'm carrying the hope of a nation.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah. It's the hope of a nation. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about the other thing. Thank you, Rubber Band. So, yeah, I think we left off with you guys in the brothel, right? You guys were talking to the locals, as you do, at the local brothel that Echo brought you guys to, right?
Correct.
Yep.
The GIF reactions. Thank you. Guys, the chaos. We're back at it with the episodes being summed up in meme format. So, the chaos is popping off again. If there is a free Discord link, if you want to jump in, you can jump in. Meme yourself. All right. So, yeah, let's talk about what happened last time. Does anybody want to give us a summary? I mean, you guys have made it into the city of creation. You're sort of you're aware of this. The world has sort of risen up, and like chaos is happening with the fall of the Arcana happening. And there's like a giant turtle rampaging through the inner city. The districts that you've seen so far have fallen into disarray in the sense that most of the guard have abandoned their posts to move further in to help with other things, and sort of people are sort of left to fend for themselves in that sort of absence. So riots have happened, organized gangs and stuff, and also like people have sort of grouped together to try to like protect each other and look out for each other in the form of Felix Flick running his sort of underground game, and the local brothel. And you guys have met two folks in the city recently. One of whom was involved with some kind of interesting things that happened in the past that some of you may know about. And you're sort of tracking this this sort of cult that's making moves in the background, but you're really looking for a way to try to restore some order, if possible, in the form of maybe getting the world back where it needs to be. Now we left off with you guys at the brothel. If anybody wants to add anything I've missed, please feel free to do so. Let's see here. believe this is where we were. All right.
Indeed.
It's not the right soundboard. Now, since you guys have been here, you've been talking to some of the contacts that Echo knew, and he's been checking up on these people. Here we go. Asking questions, seemingly looking after them. Do you guys remember exactly where we left off? I think you were just talking to Madame Solace here, is that right?
Yeah. Getting some info on that cult. Give me a second here. I'm looking for my notes. Let's see here. Leader of the Ouroboros group is Vestinvarian. Dude seems like a noble, isn't a total jerk. They said they'd tell us if they saw any of those guys again. And then we were going to go and look for something about the moon.
We're going to look for information on the world hearts, I think, at the moon library.
Moon temple, something. Yeah.
The library of the moon.
Library of the moon, that's what it was.
Yeah.
All right. So you're planning on getting to the Library of the Moon to find some information on the world. Because the moon is known to have like secret libraries where like, secret information would be kept. Makes sense. Okay. Now I think we talked about the if you're wanting to go to like the actual like I would say like capital M Moon Temple. There's a district. There's the Moon district further into the city, which was going to be several days travel.
Indeed.
This
is why we did all the stuff we needed to do around here first before we headed the fuck out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so I guess that's the plan. We're going to head for the moon district.
If others have things they would like to do, please let us do them.
Everything I want to do, we can do on the way, or isn't district specific?
That's fair.
Yeah, I mean,
for me.
I'm going to have to either find the Ouroboros dudes while we're out and about, or sit around and wait for Madame Solace and her girls to give me information on them, so might as well go out and about.
Grimoire goes where the people go because he likes people. He's fascinated.
About the assassins, well, we at least have a name now, so could try and search for that.
Yeah.
Well, not the guy specifically, but information around him.
Mm-hmm. Are we hunting the Ouroboros guy, or are we?
Well, the big problem we have here is that they are not going to stay dead if we kill them, at least as far as I know.
We need to get more information about them before we try to take them in a fight.
Exactly.
Because it seems the last time one of them got killed, they kind of turned into a nasty monster.
Oh, I don't believe the shadow was one of them.
You don't?
No.
So you guys are sitting at the table talking about this. Madame Solace, I think, was bringing drinks and stuff back and forth. here. Oates, I'm assuming you're not just chilling on the stairwell. Or are you? Are you just like chilling, like leaning against the rail? Like stretching your legs while you guys are chatting? Grimoire, are you up like pacing, reading a book?
I'm like right here, like have my spell book out, just like flipping through pages as they talk about things. I'm like listening while reading.
Yeah. And suddenly there's a bang at the door at the door to the establishment, like a pounding.
Grimoire just like turns spellbook in hand. He says nothing.
Expecting company.
Madame Solace kind of looks up at you all, and she furrows her brow and she says, no one in particular. Customer, perhaps?
Is there a window near the door?
Yeah, there probably would be, like, maybe even like a slip on the door or something.
Yeah, like they have at most clubs and stuff.
Yeah.
I'll send Tome over. I'll flap him over and see through his eyes, and I'll have him look through the window that's next to the door.
Yeah, he can manipulate objects and stuff, right? So yeah, he pulls the slit open, and yeah, you see a big dude standing at the door. Here, let me kind of show you.
Large human.
Can you put your familiar's token on the screen? She should be able to drag it on there, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I can.
Let me take a look. Is it sheet? Did we give you a sheet for it?
I don't know if we did.
Oh, that might be my bad. I should have given you a sheet for it. Let me see.
Let me scroll here. I don't see anything for Tome.
Oh, we didn't give you a sheet. I'm gonna make a sheet. I'm gonna name it Tome, and I'm gonna give you control over it.
Sweet.
I'll put it in all players' journals, and let me give you the ability to edit and control that. And then I'm gonna put it in the players, familiars, pets folder.
Mm-hmm.
And I will let you go with that. You might be able to drag familiar to the like out it from the compendium to it. Or I assume you know how to make stats and everything. You're a pretty experienced D&D guy.
For roll, it's just you got to drag it from the owl spread or the owl sheet.
Yeah.
So I can do that.
You want to do it as an NPC sheet? Looks like you set it up as a character.
Not like this.
Yeah.
Guards, kill this guy.
I don't know if I can reset it. I might have to just make you another one.
There is a fear familiar that looks kind of like that. We could go with that today, right? I mean, I don't mean to intrude, but
yeah, maybe it'll work.
If you do, yeah, since it's a familiar, it's not going to need stats.
Not really. It's just the perception.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
That's it, really.
All right.
Because he doesn't fight or anything.
So let me try. No, I can't drag it.
Oh, I didn't put your transparent version of it in the Roll20.
Not like this.
What in the world? Where is it? I'm assuming. I think Brandon sent it to me last week.
I did.
Yeah, there it is. I got it.
When I saw you had the non-transparent version, I'm like, why the hell does he have this?
Well, it was all I had at the at the time.
Yes.
I got it
But
live.
I didn't.
Here. There we go. And boom. And fixed.
Ooh.
All right. And let me put that on the token layer. Bloop. All right. So your tome flies over to the door. Let me give you control over this token.
So,
Boom. There you go. Save. You now have control over that token.
hooray.
I put your hammer token in the player's spells folder, Sonman.
Ooh, okay, so that's why I can find it.
Yeah, I've just moved it so it'd be better organized. It wouldn't go missing. So if you open the spells folder,
Nice. I'll go for that one.
yeah, you should just be able to drag it onto the screen and it should work when you want to summon it.
It's me. Oh, right. Oh yeah, thank you.
Yeah, no worries. All right, so yeah, you fly Tome over to the door. Tome opens the slit and looks out, and yeah, you see a big dude standing there. Here's what he looks like. This, and so he's a big gray-skinned guy. He's wearing like thick leathers. Let me see. He's like looking at his face. He's got no facial hair or even like eyebrows. His skin's kind of like gray and chalky colored. He's probably like 7 or 8 feet, 8 feet tall. Huge. Ripped. And he's carrying some stuff that you can get a look at. Let me see here. Here he is. Here we go. So he's got a great axe on his back. And you also see some javelins. And he's wearing like hides that he's assumedly gotten himself. He's got a necklace of teeth. And behind him are some other people. You can kind of get a look at. Some of them are probably out of sight, but you can like kind of see movement or like shadow. But let me see here. There's probably one who's pretty close by within eye shot. It looks something like this. Dark leathers. Average human build. Let's see. Yeah, and I think you get a look at one other person. Who is also nearby. This guy here. A dwarf. So behind him is this masked guy who's like looking off to one side, like to the right, presumably at someone else. You can see their shadow. And then to the left side, looking up at the big guy who is knocking at the door, you see this guy, a dwarf. And he's wearing like travel worn indescript clothes. He let me see if he's carrying anything. They're just robes. He's not wearing any armor or anything like that. he does have like a club on him that you can see.
Mhm.
And make a perception check.
Cool. With the owl, is with advantage, is at a +3. So let me roll that up real quick.
Yeah.
Boom.
The owl's passive is pretty high too, right?
It's only like 13, but yeah, it's better than mine.
Let's say the DC's 15 for this.
Cool. Dog shit. With advantage, 13.
Okay. You just see like a satchel on his hip.
That's the dwarf's hip?
Yeah.
Okay.
And off to his left, you see another shadow, just out of frame, out of sight.
Mm-hmm. I will describe all the people and I'll say hostiles detected.
Let me see. Is Tome like trying to hide or be discreet, or like I assume the slit slides open, it makes a noise.
Yeah, it's not like owl familiars really can't be stealthy.
Yeah.
Like in my head anyway, they're just things.
You say hostiles. You're back across the room. So like
yeah, I am back across the room. Yeah.
Does anybody react?
Well, I'm going to look to Asher and Solus and ask them, so should we say out of sight, or do you prefer that we stay around here?
What hostiles are these?
How many of them are there?
Who are they hostile to?
What's the specific number, DM? Because I don't think I heard a specific number.
Counting the shadows, what you can see, if you're counting the shadows off to the left and there's just one each, probably 5.
5?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
You can see 3
All right.
people. And you can see 2 shadows off to either side.
Cool. So you said 5. I'm sorry. I just had like a mental stroke. You said 5?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Like, sorry. Anyway, yeah. 5 hostiles detected. 1 dwarf with necklaces, a club. The one knocking, a tall man, javelins. Next to him, a leather-clad man with a hat and 2 swords. The
And we're
rest
certain-
are thugs.
They're hostiles?
They don't look friendly. Should we answer it?
Dank's gonna walk up to the door, slide the slit open, and ask for a password.
Fair enough. I bring Tone back.
Yes, you walk up to the door. Move your token over there. Move your.
The other door.
Oh shit, that's the other door.
North. Yeah.
Slides the slot open. What's the password?
So this huge dude looks in. He has to like lean down to look in through the slit at you. He says,
Open the door. I don't want to break it down. Where's the madam?
Who's asking?
so you say, "Who's asking?" Let me generate a name for this guy.
Oh shit, they don't have names.
Yeah, so this is an encounter.
This is an encounter. They don't have names.
It was around there when he said there were 5 of them, but
there's many ways. There's many ways this could go.
The name's Steve Buscemi. The name's Rocky Balboa. Open the door.
Rocky Balboa is actually a pretty good name for this guy. To be honest.
Are you serious?
No, don't do that.
It kind of fits the character in a weird way. I'm not gonna name him
Maybe,
that.
yeah.
I'm not gonna name him that, but I just wanted to note that.
That's fair.
Hang on. My random name generator is currently thinking. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. So you ask for a name.
Yeah.
You say who's asking. Right.
Yeah.
Make a persuasion check. I guess.
It's gonna be great.
Could this be persuasion? Fuck. That's charisma.
Yep.
It could be intimidation, but that's also charisma.
Yep.
Yep. The same.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with intimidation because that's more my speed. Jesus Christ, that's awful.
Oof.
It did literally the Roblox sound.
Who's asking?
Oh man.
His voice
I just
cracked.
say it more conversational, like I guess, with no real bite behind it. Yeah, who's asking?
Now he wants to do it more conversational with a 4. He rolls a 7 insight.
Battle of the Masses.
Yeah. So he like says, he says,
Someone who knows you don't work here. Get the madam or open the door.
Jesus. Somebody woke up on the wrong side of the bed this morning. You know what? Yeah, no, I'm gonna get the madam. No. Some big fucker asking for you.
Madam Sonos.
yeah, she goes over to the door. It's like, oh, who is it? And she probably doesn't say it like that. She's like, yes. She looks out. She doesn't bat an eye at the sight she sees when she looks out the door. And you hear like an exchange. And she gives like a nod. And she leans back. And she starts undoing the locks on the door.
Oh, God. Is that wise?
Oh, we don't know yet.
As she turns around to you guys and she says, she makes a face. Make an insight check.
Oh, dear. Bodes well. These rolls tonight.
Dank, Aldrich, wow.
Solid.
1 second.
Sail.
A wise man indeed.
21.
All right.
Nice.
So, everybody, yeah. Dank, Aldrich, Echo. The look she gives, she kind of like raises her eyebrows really quick and like looks down into one side, and then her pupils dart back to you. Basically, like the look she's giving is like, be ready for anything, kind of thing. Like, just be ready, just in case.
I have like my great sword handy, not quite drawn, but just available.
Given what Grimoire saw and that they're letting him in, I'm going to cast Mage Armor myself.
All right, yeah. You cast Mage Armor. You chance to cast the spell. The door opens abruptly, like it slings to the wall. It gets pushed open hard. Big dude walks in. Madam Solace takes a few steps back to the table. She like welcomes them. Oh, welcome. Yes. Not from this district, I presume. Travelers? As some people walk in. I think there's enough room for you to see the final two people. Let me see here. Maybe they get into the doorway at the very least. So the last two, you have this guy, who, like his skin is grayish, similar to the other guy, but he's shorter. He's not as muscular. He's kind of an average build, average human build. But he's got some markings, some tattoos. And then there's this guy who is smaller than his token kind of shows. He's clearly a halfling, or just a very short old man. But he's seemingly old, quiet, keeps his head down, and he's carrying a longbow, I believe, and wearing some leathers. It's both kind of road worn attire. The gray skinned guy's got a scimitar on his hip, crossbow on his back. But everybody kind of comes in and they're like looking around. They're all kind of road worn. Like they have an air of like they've been traveling. And
smell like ass.
Do what?
So they smell like ass.
The big guy kind of does for sure. Actually, if you want to get a whiff of them, make a perception check.
Roll to smell ass.
As they kind of like walk in the space. Yeah, 21 will get you some good information. I don't think a 9 will get you much. Like they kind of smell sweaty. And like, yeah, I mean, that's basically what most of what you smell.
No weird familiar odors, no anything pungent besides just stank.
Dank, there is something. I mean, they're all road worn, so you definitely get that smell about them, like they've been traveling for days, and they probably haven't bathed. But there's something else. They all kind of smell like fresh turned to earth, a bit. And the other thing you notice is that they're all just kind of dirty in general. Not just like dirty from not bathing for a few days, but like, for example,
like they crawled out of a grave.
No, not like corpses dirty, but like they've smeared dirt on them. Like some of them kind of look like they might have dirt rubbed on their face as like a marking. Like this guy kind of does. Like it kind of looks like he took his fingers with dirt on them and kind of smeared them on each cheek. Yeah. This guy, you can't really see their face too much. This guy, he kind of looks similar to this Oates guy. Like there's something about him to you that kind of seems similar to this Oates guy you just met.
He's wearing a very interesting earring as well.
Yeah, if that was intentional, that's an interesting earring.
Okay, and they're dressed like they, I don't know, some kind of tribals.
Yeah, that might be one way to put it. That might be kind of what you pick up on. Like they definitely carry themselves like outsiders.
Mm-hmm.
And which you would probably be familiar with, particularly. However, they're their own group of outsiders. Like you see them watching each other's backs, like checking each other's backs when the folks come in behind, that sort of thing. Yeah, they're not wearing like any symbols or anything.
Nothing to define what kind of group they come from.
Yeah, nothing that's like clearly identifying. They kind of look like an adventuring party.
Yeah.
Only they're all like there's something similar about all of them. Like the way that they're dirty or something. The smell, something. Can't quite put your finger on it.
I don't know. Did oats smell like how they smell?
I don't know. Do you get close enough to this guy to give him a sniff? I mean, he's kind of taking up the rear as they kind of like walk in.
I don't see how I could do that without like drawing attention to the fact.
Yeah. The thing about this guy that is similar to Oates is his appearance. That's what's most similar to you.
Okay.
Like he just looks like a person, but there's something not quite person about him. Similar to Oates. Like with Oates, it's probably a bit more glaringly obvious. Maybe.
Right, because he's like a genasi or something.
Well, yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. This guy might be a genasi too, if you know what a genasi is. I don't know if your character knows what a genasi is.
My character wouldn't know.
Would my character know?
I pick up what you're putting down. Dank would notice some similarities between Oates and them just from physicality.
Yeah, Grimoire, your character might. I think your character probably would.
I know this.
those of you familiar with the world and stuff, like, probably would. Matter of fact, the other connections you might draw is most Earth Genasi are typically from Coin's court, or at least that's where they hail from. Typically, most of the time. Yeah. So they kind of walk in. The dwarf eyes up Aldrich like immediately. You guys see his eyes dart to Aldrich, and then he kind of looks at the rest of you. And he kind of just moseys over to the corner and kind of like perches, leans up against the rail as the big guy kind of like saunters in, stretches, and he's like,
Madam, we're looking to patronize your establishment.
As he kind of like walks in, and Madame Solace is like, of course, sure, customers. We're looking for customers. I will see who's available. All of you? And so she's kind of like talking back and forth with the guy. These folks are like eyeing you guys as they walk in. They're kind of like checking the corners. And they're going to kind of walk in and they're like looking at the place, like taking in the atmosphere, you might say, as they're looking up and down at the walls, like checking out knickknacks that might be hanging, kind of taking the place in, looking for a table perhaps, as they kind of walk around the group without saying much. They probably end up stopping over here for a time. The big guy is like drinks first or something, I think, as he motions the others to grab a seat at a table. what are you guys doing? You guys interacting with these guys? You enter. Some of them look you guys up and down. Like I think the masked guy is looking at Echo. Like he's making eyes at you, Echo, as he kind of passes you.
Define making eyes at me. We are in a certain
Fair. Fair. Yeah. No, it's not pleasant. Yeah, he like stares at you as he walks by. You see his eyes kind of like look you up and down, like he sizes you up. And then all you hear from him is a as he walks by you. The big guy is definitely looking at Oates, like kind of like looking down his nose at him, squinting every so often. Yeah.
Y'all seem like you traveled a long way.
Yeah. Let's see. The short guy, this guy here, he's squinting at Grim over there, and yeah. This guy's giving you a dirty look. As they all sort of make their way to a seat. Oddly enough, the dwarf, the look he's giving Aldrich isn't so much like antagonizing him. It's more like kind of interest, curiosity.
So I do see that, right?
Yeah, make an insight check.
I have a passive of 16. Do I have to roll?
Well, there's no passive insight, unfortunately.
Oh, perception.
Oh, yeah.
22 inside.
Yeah. 22. Yeah. So, like, perception this is to, like, read the emotion on his face. Yeah.
For sure, I'm missing things. Sorry for that.
You definitely, you're good, man. You definitely pick up on the interest, and it's very obvious to you that it's because you're a dwarf.
For sure, I'm responding with a courteous nod.
I think with a 21, with over a 20, you pick up a little bit more. You see, because you have a symbol of the Emperor that's visible, right?
Oh, yes, I do.
So is it on like your shield, or like where do you carry it?
I think it will be on those medals in the armor.
Okay.
I forgot the name of the thing. On the shoulder guard here.
Yeah.
Pauldron.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but on the pauldrons.
Like a emblem or something.
Yeah, the little protection on the joint. No, it's not the name of that.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying.
Oh yeah, the
thingamajig.
Yeah, the round thing on the pauldron.
Yeah. So you see his eyes look at that, like he's looking at you with interest. Then his eyes dart to that symbol, and then you see a look of disappointment on his face.
Womp.
Oh wait,
and
are you talking about the symbol of the Emperor or a symbol of the?
No, it's the symbol of the Emperor. He sees the mat. Surely you don't wear
itself.
The
saber I'm not wearing.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Magister's badge you're probably not wearing publicly, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
No.
That's
on my pouch.
He sees the symbol of the Emperor, and like you see, maybe it's a little bit more than disappointment. It's almost like disgust, kind of, on his face a little.
Really?
And he kind of like you see his lip curl. Make a you wouldn't know. You wouldn't really know. You've been gone for thousands of years. Yeah.
Is the purple guy squinting at me still?
This guy here.
This homeboy.
Yeah, he's squinting at you. Sure, yeah.
Yeah, I look at him and I stare at him for a second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds.
You have malfunction in your eyes.
He doesn't say anything. He stops looking at you. He just like tilts his head down to where you can't see his eyes.
I suppose they might be.
I look back. I like start looking at all the other ones, just like one by one, like slow, methodical head movements.
Yeah, you want to see what the rest of them are doing?
Pretty much. I'm just keeping an eye on all of them.
Sure. Make insight checks. Or just make an insight check. Just make a flat insight check.
Yes, sir. At once.
I think your previous perception can stand if you want. Or you can roll another one. Up to you.
Nah, I'm rolling another one because that last one was dog poo-poo.
Sure. Insight 21.
Oh, yeah. Perception 2?
Yeah.
Okay. Perception. Not bad.
15. So the thing you notice, now that you get a better look at it, as he kind of walks around the room, is the dwarf has a spell pouch on his hip with components. Very obvious to you. Also, probably, actually make an Arcana check.
So much Arcana. Arcania. 11. Poo-poo.
Yeah, you don't get a good enough look at it to really tell like what kind of spell components. But you're like, oh, that's definitely a spell components bag. Yeah. The other things you notice is that their demeanor is odd. They also seem tense a bit. Like the big guy doesn't. He seems cocky, kind of, or like he's stretching his arms a lot. You almost get the impression like he's trying to look big and scary in a weird way. Like he's not drawing his weapon or anything, but you get the sense that he's like trying to show his muscles. So he keeps like stretching his arms out. The other thing you notice is that they seem like they're ready for a fight to break out. Really. Like they seem like they carry themselves like they're up to no good.
I'm
They
going
seem
to
like
head
rats.
over to Madame Solace and say, do you wish for us to escort these people out of your establishment, or they seem not the best clientele?
Yeah, you ask her if take a look. Let's see, would she want them to leave? I mean, she says she kind of like says under her breath, try it so that they can't hear. She says their gold spends just as good as anyone else, as long as they don't cause any trouble. And she kind of like gives you a look.
That seems to be their. That seems like that might be what they want. I can investigate. Say the word, and I'll do what I can to escort them away, and let you tend to the girls.
Yeah, she nods. She nods, and she says, I don't recognize them. They must be from out of town.
There. I suppose if things get a little hot, offer. I don't know.
I'll buy a round of drinks.
Not something that would allow them to want them to stay. Offer, I don't know, or mention mention the chimney is a little clogged. If you do that, I'll understand that as the signal.
Sounds like a code for somebody has to take a shit.
Um,
Does this
Yeah.
place even have a fireplace?
in this room, I don't see one.
Does not look like it. No.
Or just like but a better idea would be say that she needs to go clear the chimneys.
There could be one in the bedroom.
Yeah.
In a bedroom.
Yeah,
That
like
makes more sense.
like I said, she needs to go clear the chimneys. At which case, it gives her an excuse to leave, and we know that we're supposed to escort people out.
I feel like changing the linens would be a better code word.
But she might need to actually do that.
Yeah, but why would she tell us that?
I mean, if she's excusing herself to leave and say, "All right, I'll be back. I need to go. I need to go. Clean the chimneys." It's a clear, message of okay, instead of I need to go actually change the linens.
You guys could play like you work here. I mean, she just told you she doesn't recognize these people.
Fair.
Is that
Bro said that I
unusual
clearly
at-
didn't seem like somebody who worked here, though.
I am establishing that thing there. If she says she needs to go clean the chimneys, I know what's going on. I know what she wants. That's the sign. All right, we have that there. That's all I care about. I am then going to saunter on over to here and sort of kind of go. So, what brings you all in here?
Yeah. You just walk up to them and you're like, so what brings you all in here?
No. He saunters over there.
And you saunter over to them. I'm so sorry. I
Very
apologize.
keen. Thank you, Dank. Sam just doesn't understand.
He doesn't understand swag.
All right. Make
I've never
a
heard somebody saunter in a swag kind of
make
way.
a persuasion. No, make a performance check for your saunter.
Fuck yeah.
Persuasion, because the hips don't lie.
How much swag? How much? Dang, that was so funny.
Because these hips don't lie.
I want a performance. All right. Yeah. So
Popping.
very effective saunter. The let's see. I think this guy is clearly impressed. Like you can see it in his eyes. The guy who tutted at you earlier, very impressed. Also, the dwarf kind of impressed. To be real. The halfling isn't looking. Like he's like not even looking. He's looking down at the table. This guy also impressed. The Goliath, the opposite.
Aroused.
Is aroused the opposite of impressed?
Annoyed. Here's what it
For
is.
Goliath.
Annoyed, agitated, but because of an intimidation. Like you just like showed that you're the smartest guy in the room and he's a big dummy. He can't do that. Like, there's a little bit of that. There's a little bit of jealousy, but it's buried under like anger, and annoyance. So he tries not to pay attention to you.
He's angry and annoyed, not paying attention to me.
He kind of like looks over and he like pounds the table and he's like Madam, ale or something, as she goes to get more drink. And so you're like, what brings you guys here? The dwarf looks over at you and says he says he looks up at the others. His eyes kind of dart around to them for a moment. They all look back at him. And then he says, we heard the we heard the mountain is awake. That true?
The mountain. Be that a large earthen creature or something else?
He kind of nods, and he says, spirit of the mountain on which the city was built.
A golem.
He shakes his head. No. He says,
I think they're talking about that big fucking turtle.
He sort of gives you a little look like I was, It's fair. They passed the first test by not jumping at the first false answer, but that's all right.
Yeah.
What do you...
Yeah, you see as when Dank kind of says that from across the room, you see his eyebrow perk up. Kind of a little bit of that. Turtle, you say.
Something like that, yeah.
What are you seeking to do with it? Seek to challenge it, to fight it, to conquer it, to bring it low?
I don't know, it sounds like they're revering it.
He says, he shakes his head. He says, he kind of like turns, looks over his shoulder at Aldrich. What is Aldrich doing?
Well, mostly nothing. I'm not.
Are you paying attention at all to what they're talking
Of course.
about? Okay.
I'm paying attention, but I'm trying to not be too obvious.
Yeah, he turns and looks at Aldrich. Sees and Aldrich's like, "Oh, you're not trying to be obvious. Make a stealth check."
All right.
Yeah. Or deception, I suppose.
The stuff with the better.
Yeah.
Where's my sheet? Right here.
I guess I just kind of want to see. I want to see if.
Critical one.
Okay. So here's what happens.
Well, I'm great. So,
He turns and looks at you, and you're staring at him, and you look away. That's what happens. So he turns and looks. You're staring. You're staring right at him, listening, and then you look away. And he just kind of you see like a make an insight check. Anybody who's
inside
paying attention.
20.
I'm paying very close attention, but I roll like dog shit yet again.
All right. Everybody else.
We're doing insight checks. Hang on, I didn't roll mine.
My face short circuits, and I can't see for a minute.
Oh no! All right. So everybody, but you two. He kind of like smirks. A little bit.
Of course.
And like there's sort of a adversarial competitiveness there. Like you get the sense that he feels like he got the better of Aldrich in some way, and he's kind of proud of that.
What a dick.
Yeah. Dwarves, man.
Well, I would look at him and say, "Is there anything you want to say to my face, friend?"
Yeah.
He shakes his head no, and he says, "Nothing you'd understand. You're not of the mountain, not really."
Damn, those fine words.
He says, "I mean no offense, but you."
I'm taken.
He looks you up and down, and he says, he says, "Too tall. You're hill blood, swords, if I had to guess, right?"
Nothing of the sort.
not from swords? He kind of like squints at you a minute, like he's trying to get. He doesn't have any idea like what your deal is. Like there's like this weird. He's trying to figure you out, kind of. You get the sense.
Yeah, I was just trying to make a dramatic point here, but I would say nothing of the sort. But I don't think you would understand that.
He says. He says, "I know you wear the symbol of a dead god. That's all I need to know."
Well, how can a dead god answer my prayers and bless me with my power?
He shakes his head. He says, Arcana have fallen, friend. Haven't you heard?
Yes, some. But mine is still there.
It's time to return to the old way.
I would just laugh and say, yeah, old way.
He shakes his head, makes another face. Previous insight rolls stand. Oates and was it Aldrich and
me.
21.
21 succeeds. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, 20.
15 up succeeds for sure.
Right.
He looks disappointed. Looks disappointed.
Disappointed.
And he says you know, yours might be dead, fallen somewhere. Maybe you can help them. He says, mine's just returned, from what I understand.
Do you mean the thing that came out of the mountain not too long ago? Is that what you're looking for?
He says, the others are like staring at him now. Like, dude, shut up. Madame Solace has probably brought in their drinks by now. Oh, that's not the square she needs to go into. And some of them, the big guy in particular, probably slammed the whole drink, and so she's already making more. The dwarf takes a long drink of his ale, and he says, there's just like a long pregnant pause, which is clearly an affirmative. Like very, very clearly. There's a tension in the room because what you just did was sort of out these guys as primordial cultists in a way. He was kind of speaking around it a little bit, you know? And so now there's like this really pregnant pause in the room as like, oh, so you guys worship the world, but you know, the mountain, like the primordial god world, the one that was put to sleep.
The one that came out of the mountain.
The one that is a kind of a blasphemy to worship, right? Like the Arcana put the old gods to sleep for a reason. And they're like, oh yeah, we're happy actually. My god's up and walking around. We're here to sing his praises, kind of. Now there's a tension as they are kind of watching you guys. The dwarf, after he takes his drink, he takes a look at Aldrich, and those of you with your good insight checks are like, what are you gonna do? The look is like, all right, are you gonna smite me? Is that what you're gonna do now?
I just couldn't care less. I mean, he doesn't even understand the light of the Emperor.
You just don't say anything. Just stay
Why is it so
I'm
quiet?
just playing it cool.
I'll break the pregnant silence.
Yeah.
Why is it so quiet? Did something happen?
The big guy is like, we just ran out of drink, and he like bangs on the table again.
You must need a lot of that to function.
Well, look at the size of the man. You know, he's got to drink more than us. Otherwise, he won't feel it.
Yeah, she brings more beer, or more ale. The halfling just like absentmindedly holds out a few coins as she walks by. She takes them. Doesn't say anything. The big guy is like, Madam, I want to take. How many women do you have working here? She's like, oh, I don't know. I have like 1, 2, 3, 4.
12.
Maybe a couple more. I will be taking all of them for the night. My friend here has the coin. She's like, that's a lot of coin. She's like, all right, tell you what, let me check with them and see if they're open for customers right now. And I think one or two of them may actually have a customer, so let me check with them.
I'll check the shift, if schedule. Yeah.
Did I just get it? Oh, okay. I thought my phone was ringing.
Is your refrigerator running?
So she darts upstairs really quick before she gives you a look, Echo, like, you're in charge while I'm gone. She darts up the stairs, I guess. Like, don't let them break anything.
Oh,
He
it won't be them.
smiles, he nods, he goes behind the bar or whatever is there. He's like, someone mentioned drinks.
Yeah,
Yes?
Yeah. The dwarf and the big guy, which I don't know, maybe some of you know what he is. I don't know. They're drinking the most. The big guy really is drinking the most. He's slamming them. He's gonna have to start making con saves soon, I think.
At some point, it would just be more prudent to buy a keg.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How much would a keg cost?
I don't know. We can find out.
There's a precedent, yeah, I think.
So, here's a question I want to ask you, Sam.
Yeah.
This bar probably has dealt with, rowdy, unruly people before.
Oh yeah.
Especially customers who may want to do certain things.
Sure.
And normally such a person might be even worse when given a drink, but if given a drink with a certain substance in it, that might make them more lethargic, less, wanting of causing problems.
They would have all kinds of substances here. I mean,
yes.
This is a professional establishment.
Oh yes, the question I was asking is, do I know where that substance is, and can I put it into the drinks?
I think you might be able to find it at the very least. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know if you ever served it here before, right?
No, but I was here a couple times, and I might have.
Yeah, you
been
probably get the
familiar with
general
certain-
idea.
Yeah.
Um,
Probably seen some people get thrown out, and some people get offered a free drink after they're causing problems, which makes them go to sleep.
Tell you what, I'll give you advantage on the roll. It can be perception, it can be history. I'll let you lawyer another skill if you think it might apply.
Sure. Well, let's give it we'll give it perception. And you say I have advantage?
Yeah.
So,
22.
22.
Alrighty. Yeah. You know where something is kept. Yeah.
All right. So I would like to sleight of hand that substance into their drinks enough to put them out.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
I'll be spending my point of inspiration.
Okay.
To do this.
Sure. Let me see. Let me check their passives. I just want to know what the highest is, I guess.
It's probably Genasi resistant to poison.
They think that's dwarves you're thinking of, sir.
Pretty sure.
It's not poison. It's just, something to, ease them on down into a nice.
I mean,
they've been traveling far. They may,
It functions like a poison. You are poisoning them with it.
Yes.
So yeah, it's a
poisoning.
poison.
I'm spiking their
I
drinks.
mean, alcohol is a poison, really.
I'm drugging their drinks. You're right. It is a poison.
Yeah. So they'll probably make saves, as you would with a poison or alcohol. So I guess what I need to do is look up like a poison that you could use. So why don't we do that? I have it just so happens I have the item here. The item list thingy. Only it's not showing poisons for some reason when I type in poison. Let me reset the filter and type in poison. Here we go. Now.
Probably like essence of ether or something.
Essence of ether, I see it. DC 15 con save or be poison, the creature is unconscious. Essence of ether would be perfect. It is expensive as hell. And you would be doing 5 doses of it. You're spending 1,500 gold of her poison.
That's too much, right?
Well, they've got it in like a liquid form and be a lot more concentrated.
Yeah. Also, that's 1,500 gold being sold to adventurers. Like, there's bound to be some wholesale price for people who go through it by the ton. So
she gets a discount because she buys them.
Yeah,
is what you're saying.
Oh, and also, she's a company. She probably deals in silvers and things like that. The adventurers get the higher price because they have the money and they can afford it. You mark it up for the rich people.
I mean, to be fair, this also could be something people use in smaller doses recreationally. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, like Xanax.
yeah, or something along those lines. So, like, it makes sense if it's like really expensive because it could be like, something they keep on hand for people who want to use recreationally and to use for people who get too rowdy. So okay.
You don't have to hit them with a lethal dose.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
well,
true.
I mean, if you're putting a liquid form of essence of ether into a drink, like you got to take into account this stuff is normally a gas. If you have it condensed into a liquid, it'd be a lot more effective.
Is it normally a gas?
It's normally a gas, yeah.
So this is Fantasyland, so it can be whatever you want.
Oh yeah, you're right. It does say wild. Yeah, I mean, we're just using it as a template for the poison that's being applied here, really.
Fair enough.
And also, since it's mixed with alcohol, it would have a summative effects, right?
Oh man.
Well, I mean, this stuff is essentially like GHB, so mixing it with alcohol would make it more potent.
Okay.
If that's the case, if you want to roll with it that way.
Okay, so here's the thing. I'm gonna cut you some slack here, and I'm gonna say that the Goliath, the big guy, does ask for a keg. And that way you can poison the keg and only make the roll one time. But you're using a larger amount of it. But I'm cutting you some slack here because you're using your inspiration. I don't want to make you make the roll 5 times to poison all their drinks.
Right.
So, make a roll. Make a sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. Sleight of hand.
Inspiration goes down and 15.
Not too shabby.
Now, I'm gonna look something up.
Oh God!
You done goofed.
There's a
Yeah.
Okay. So here's my question.
Mm-hmm.
Meets it.
Are you feeling lucky, punk?
Meets it, beats it.
Someone wants to question what I was doing with the keg?
Well, here's what I'm asking. Here's what I'm asking. Meets it, beats it. You both the AC if the AC was 15, you meet it, beat it. If the AC was what you just set with your sleight of hand, their perception, their passive perception, by the way, meets it, beats it, right?
Yeah.
So my question is, which way does it go? That's what I need.
What I'm going to say is, we cut the baby in half. They noticed I did something. They don't know what I did.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
Yeah, someone might come over and ask me what the hell is going on. What did I just do?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Interesting thing is the guy who hasn't talked. Yeah. So you come over, you set the keg on the table. And the halfling
Tankards for all of them.
Yeah, the halfling like puts their you start to set out the tankards. The halfling slams their hand down on the tankards and like holds them down on the table and stares at you. Doesn't say anything.
So here's the other thing that I was going to do. Getting rid of the vial, I am finding any other substance back here, like an alcohol, and I'm going to I want to pick up a vial of that and have it with me and on me.
Okay.
Kind of bluff like you just put Everclear in the booze instead.
Yeah.
It's jungle
like you
juice,
spiked
yeah.
it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. All right. I think it'll be a deception check to play it off like you spiked it. Yeah.
That's fine. But I said, like, that is his plan. His plan was always, I'm covering my action and giving myself an alibi if they fucking say it.
Yeah. So he you're holding out the tankards, like you're putting them on the table. And while they're still in your hand, he brings his palm down, not hard enough to like hurt you or anything, but enough to bring them, if you're holding them up in the air, to bring them down on the table with kind of like a thud, and just stares at you with his hand holding the tankards down.
Something wrong, friend?
And he says, you did something.
I brought you a keg. Yes, I did. How special?
He turns and looks at the dwarf, and then back to you, and then he says, "You opened it."
Indeed, I did. I'm gonna, tapped the keg, opened it, made sure it hadn't gone bad. Don't want to give a patron a keg of bad ale.
He says, "Why'd you close it back up?"
because then I don't want it spilling all over the place as you carry it back.
He squints at you. Let me give him a insight check on you.
Sure. That's a 20.
Delicious.
6.
Where am I?
So he's still holding his hand on the tankards. He squints at you. He's staring at you. Squints at you.
I'm going to take the tankard. I'm going to put a little bit of the tankard in, and I'm going to take a drink.
He lifts his hand. He stops squinting. His posture gets a bit more relaxed.
Uh-huh.
He looks over at the dwarf who's looking at him, and then he just nods. And then you don't see his eyes again because the brim of his hat is now blocking your vision.
That's fair. I'm going to walk back with the tankard that I just lifted to my lips. And things there, just gonna set that down, and I'm gonna sit with it for the rest of.
Are you actually drinking it?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. You're faking, miming, drinking.
Yeah,
that's fine. Your deception.
Your
deception applies here. 20.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right on. So yeah, they seem satisfied. And yeah, you see them start pouring drinks. Let's make them make saves, dude. If you knock them all out, I will be super impressed. I will give you the experience for the combat. I'll tell you that right now.
Sure.
All right.
Mental combat.
I think this is correct.
So I'm going to in doing this how many of them are there? There are
5.
5.
Also, should Escher do a Constitution save too?
He's not.
He didn't actually drink the drink.
He's not actually.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
He's faking drinking it, and he rolled 20 on his deception to fake it.
Nice.
And the big guy rolled an 11.
The big guy.
I'd like to goad them all.
May have rolled an 11 unless he has advantage. You don't know.
We'll see.
The guy with a +3.
I'd like to goad them all. Into like drinking a lot and use my unsettling words to give them all a -D6 on all of their saves.
Okay. Okay. Link unsettling words. Let's take a look at it.
Sure.
Would you have to do it 5 times, or is it just like, is it a AOE thing?
I mean, I suppose it is an action. It would be a thing to do there, but it'd be like
a creature.
But it's not limited uses. You could.
Oh, it's my bardic. I have bardic enough to spend to do this.
Okay. So in this, when you use bardic against red, choose one creature.
But it also says one creature.
Subtract the number. Okay. All right. From the next save. Okay. Cool. I would allow it to work before this guy makes his save. Make the roll. Go ahead. What were you gonna say, Dank?
I was gonna say, I could buy a keg and then challenge them to see who could drink the most.
Yeah.
Dies in the process. He's like, worth it.
A really high con, I should be fine.
-5 to that guy's roll.
Okay. Okay. So you're using your unsettling words, and you were saying you were trying to goad them into drinking more as well. So both of you were doing that.
Well, that's what I was flavoring my unsettling words.
Okay.
That way, it's cool. Like I'm using my words to be like, come on, you got a whole keg, you don't want it to go to waste,
Yeah. And Dank, you.
So I mean that one too.
Yeah, I want to buy a keg as
well. Yeah, I'm pushing the table and then say I'm in on that too.
All right. So you guys are
we can finish our cake before you finish yours.
All right. Let me take a look at something really quick. You guys are gonna have to, or presumably
forlornly.
presumably you're paying for the keg, right?
Yeah.
Of course.
All right.
But did they get a 5-gallon one or a 50-gallon one?
Gallon, 2 silver.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. I'll slide for my pouch.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys, okay. So here's what you can do, Aldrich and Dank. So either you can both roll either persuasion or intimidation check, or one of you can make the roll with advantage as if the other one is helping them. Your choice.
What do you say?
Do you actually have persuasion or intimidation as like skill you're proficient in? Because I do not.
No. The most I have is a 12 charisma.
Well, shit.
I can roll.
You do have advantage.
What's your charisma? Yeah.
If
mine is a 13.
Right. So we are the same. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same modifier.
Let me roll because I already have the guidance set.
Yeah, there you go. So roll it with advantage then.
Yeah,
Like we're
let's
kind of
see.
egging them on, like, oh, we're gonna drink more than you. You guys are scrubs.
And let's go with persuasion, right?
Yeah, persuasion or intimidation,
So
whichever.
13.
13.
All right. He does not have advantage, unfortunately.
Thank you for the bad roll then. Oh, the guy rolled a 2.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Okay. So you successfully do this. You goad them into
Quotation marks.
more.
Alright, so we only have a 1-gallon keg, right?
Yeah. That's fine.
We can buy more.
Yeah. They probably.
So can we say now that they're disadvantaged on the thing?
Yeah, I'll give them disadvantage. Yeah.
All right.
All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a keg stand and just down it in one go, so we can really show these guys up.
Nice, yeah.
All right.
The dwarf approves.
All right. You have to make con saves because you
Right.
are drinking. Now, for you, it's not as serious. It's just to be, too drunk. I think you just get a point of exhaustion or something. I can look it up.
Yep. All right, con save.
Okay. All right.
Constitution, save.
Well, you wouldn't be drinking.
Yeah.
I'm downing the whole keg in one go. You're just helping me not fall over while I stand on my head.
Aldrich, you're not handling it too well, Aldrich.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm downing this whole thing.
Dank's argument is he's not letting Solomon drink. He's not letting the dwarf drink. There's gonna be problems later, but you know what?
That's fine.
No,
Anyway.
see, after I finish this one, it's his turn to do the same with the next.
Ah, okay.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah. You're
He was faucet with the trigger.
You're
Shall we get to the?
You're starting to get pretty buzzed, Solomon. Things are getting a little woozy. Let's get to these guys. We'll go ahead and make their stuff. So first up is the little one.
We have one already failed.
Yeah. He fails also.
He's got a 12, and it's -6. So
yeah.
I already did this. I might not need to do it, but I spent it all here.
The next guy is the dwarf. He does have advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So it counteracts.
So
it counteracts the disadvantage. So.
All right.
Oh, I didn't mean to roll it twice. He rolled a 3. He fails.
All right.
So
he rolled a -3.
Negative 3 on a con save.
The next one is the Genasi.
Doesn't like a negative or a 1 count as like a double fail on a save?
Yeah, I don't know. I've never done that. A negative, a crit fail is is bad. Like if you roll a natural 1, that's bad stuff happens.
So the thing I rolled is not a crit fail. The thing I rolled is just a 1.
So fail, another fail, and the last guy. Here we go. A crit fail. He passes out immediately.
Throw it in the crit.
Fucking styled all these goons.
He gets like a couple sips in and just hits the table. The others are like taken off guard by this. They're like, "Wait, what?" They're clearly woozy, but it's not fully set in yet. So like, I think what happens is he falls and hits the table. One of the other ones is like, "Ugh, you poisoned us," the Genasi, and he gets up and he tries to take a step, and then he starts to, like, his legs don't work, and he kind of like slumps to his knees. He makes another couple steps, and then he's like crawling, and then he's out.
I'm just miming a drink. I'm like, I'm drinking from the same thing.
The dwarf is like kind of shocked by this as well. He starts to try to, let's see. He tries to do something. He tries to like say a prayer. He gets up. He starts to try to say a prayer, but he's too drunk. He's too messed up to get through the words.
Can't go through the somatic component.
And he's like and it really starts to hit him, and he passes out. The Goliath has gotten up and is
right before he
yeah, go ahead.
Right before he passes, I want to look in his eyes and say, "And where's your god now, friend?"
Dank's just like flexing on him.
Oh,
except the egg crushes it.
Yeah. Okay. The Goliath like gets up, stumbles back a couple steps, like unexpectedly dizzy, reaches for his axe, starts to sprint towards you, Asher, and then collapses on the way. Passes out, like slams into the table. The halfling is thrown to the floor in the commotion and is also unconscious by the time they get there. You successfully dose all these guys and knock them out. You'll get experience for the encounter. It was a hard encounter.
I'm going through their pockets.
Yeah, I figured you might. Yeah. So you are gonna get some stuff. Let's see here. Okay.
You realize they've seen our faces. These men would come after us if we let them live.
These men got drunk at a tavern, and they are cultists. I'm certain if we tell the authorities, they'll have something to say about that.
But what if they come for us? Better to do it while they sleep than when they attack.
Yeah, ain't no
That
point.
wouldn't be right. If they come after us, we can.
Yeah, we're not gonna murder a bunch of people here in this place. No.
Yeah.
Like.
Oh.
They were dangerous men who probably would have done terrible things. Now
Yes.
they're going to be without coin and without things, and possibly cold out in the street when they wake up.
If a robot could cock an eyebrow.
Possibly in jail.
Intriguing. A better way to solve the problem then.
Indeed.
Man, nobody ever lets me do anything fun.
I just thought it was logical, not fun.
Yeah, see, the robot gets it.
I am a person.
Why not both?
Anyway,
I guess I'll start dragging people outside.
Yeah.
Nah, man, empty their pockets first.
Yeah, you guys are.
I mean,
looking
I'm
for-
already
after
doing
Ashley's
that.
done.
I'm waiting on Sam.
Yeah.
Sam. I said I'm empty the pockets, and Sam is like,
I'll make an investigation check too, just to see if we can do any special rolling, like rolling of their bodies.
Sure, make an investigation check.
Yay! I do these things. I do them well. Hooray!
As you search
Huzzah.
for
take it.
18. Yeah.
Nice investigation.
Yeah. If you
Huzzah.
want, go ahead. If you want, make it. Oh, okay. Sorry, Aldrich. I thought you were wanting to make the check too. Okay.
Mhm.
So you do find some stuff on these guys. Roll me a D100.
Who?
Anybody. Okay. You find 7 gold in total. I will say that that's more
7
than...
gold is enough for him to pay for all of these people here.
Well, no. Actually,
They weren't going to pay in.
No, but who's to say? Yeah, who's to say they are going to pay?
I would think most of the girls here are probably at least 10 gold a night.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that way we have something, reasonable to tell the madam, like, hey, these boys were broke. They weren't going to pay.
Sure, yeah.
It's crazy this all happened as she went to go get them. It's like, I'll be right back. Let's see what we got.
She
And
comes
it's like,
back and they're all unconscious.
Not only all unconscious, she's down what, like 1,500 gold.
Yeah.
Poison.
Yeah, there's that.
Assuming they even had it though.
He meant the
poison
sedative that I put in the thing there.
The other things you find, the Goliath has hide armor. He has a great axe and 3 javelins. Let's see here.
Anything special about the great axe?
Nope, just a normal plain old B flat great axe. Let's see here. The dwarf. He's carrying a plain old club. He's just wearing robes. He does have a holy symbol on him, although it's not a familiar one, probably to any of you.
Leave that on and report the cultist to the guards. Problem solved.
Yeah, it's like a medallion with like a picture of a mountain engraved on it or something. Let's see. And he does have a pouch of spell components on him.
I will.
Hey, spell components.
May I see those?
Let's see here. Actually, there is probably a way. For me to give you proper components, actually, if you want them.
Nah, I'll just if there are any worth money, like a revivify diamond or something.
Nah,
But if not, then
there wouldn't be anything like that. He's a level 1 cleric, essentially.
oh nice.
Level 1. Okay.
Well, I mean, he's a CR, what is he? A CR 1/4? So yeah, level 1.
Whoa.
The big guy was a CR 3. But you guys took care of him pretty handily. Let's see, who else do we got? let's see, the masked guy, I think, right? He has leather armor, a mace, heavy crossbow. All right. The little guy's got a short sword, a longbow, and leather armor.
Do you have a backup bowstring for his short bow or longbow?
He probably does. Yeah.
Take that. Cut the string on his longbow.
And does it have a bunch of arrows?
Yeah, he probably would have like 30 arrows on him.
Fuck up all
You
the
can
fletching
split
on his
those.
arrows.
No, I want some. I have a longbow here.
I mean, we could take the arrows and the bow, like you know.
Yeah.
Yes.
It'd be more insulting.
But I mean, more
to leave
interested
with,
in the arrows.
defective gear. It's just like
Take his
not
pe-
exactly
take his-
cut the bowstring, but weaken it to the point where if he tries to fully draw it, it's gonna break.
Take a single boot per person.
Hell yeah!
Not both, just one.
Prestidigitation between their pants.
We don't keep the other ones. We throw them randomly around the city.
Oh yes, of course.
The
Absolutely.
The Genasi has leather armor, a scimitar, and a light crossbow. If you guys want to keep track of all that stuff, that's all the stuff that you loot from these guys. Hopefully, somebody's been keeping track of these things, or do I need to go back through the list?
Yes, you need to go back through the list, Sam.
All right.
Please, Sam.
Hide armor.
Yeah, so somebody, if you want, just publish this in the chat, right? You got 7 gold, if I recall.
Right.
You've got, there's gonna be a little bit more too. Hide armor, a great axe, 3 javelins. You've got a club, a holy symbol with a mountain on it. Robes, if you want to take them. I don't know. You want to make the guy be naked?
Fuck these guys.
Spell component pouch.
I mean, that's usually what happens in a whorehouse.
Yeah.
So,
that's true. Yeah. He's gonna wake up in a bed somewhere. Probably.
Yeah.
Probably more like in an alley if he wakes up at all.
Jeez.
Spell component pouch from that guy. Cleric spell component pouch. The next guy had leather armor, a mace, and a heavy crossbow. Next one had leather armor, a longbow, and a short sword. And the last one had leather armor.
Longbow and leather armor, longbow, short sword. You are going really fucking fast there, man.
Yeah, I'm still in the leather armor, mace, heavy crossbow.
Sorry. Yeah. Leather armor, mace, heavy crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next one was
leather armor, longbow, short sword.
Longbow, short sword. Right.
Yep.
Next.
And then the last one is leather armor, scimitar, light crossbow. All right, and on the dwarf, you find some information, some parchment. Basically, giving these guys their orders. So the parchment kind of details, yes, that these guys are primordial cult members who worship like your earth spirit, your spirit of the mountain. They were staying up in the mountain somewhere, somewhere remote, hiding, maybe a cave or something somewhere. And once the fall happened, they decided to wander down into the city. The parchment details, some of you may want to be writing this down, that these guys were coming down to find the mountain, the spirit of the mountain, and to walk with it, and to worship it, and to celebrate it being awake. Their people are very, very happy about its arrival and its destruction of creation. They're very, very happy about this because a long time ago,
right, they deserve it then.
A long time ago, the Arcana did something horrible, and they put this thing to sleep, and they locked it away. And it was, it was chained up somewhere, and it was a great wrong that had happened. And the Arcana, now that it's awake, it can help them by punishing the Arcana. And now that they've fallen, clearly that's the purpose. And it's all been assigned. The return of their god is a good thing. And yeah, that's what they were sent here to do. And
I wonder how it feels for them to know that their god hates them.
Yep.
Does he?
How does it feel?
2-5 gum.
Maybe their god does. But yeah. So yeah, they're alive. They're, you loot them of all their goods. You get this note. Let's see here. I tell you what, I'm gonna be very generous since I feel like you guys just deserve a reward for handling this the way you did. Being creative about it. So I'm gonna roll a random thing.
Spell, scroll.
SCROOL.
Scroll. Scroll. Give me spell scroll.
You kept telling me to spell scroll, so.
You bastard. You can't keep getting away with that.
Somebody roll a D11.
I'm not doing it.
I am not doing this.
A 1.
Nice. You see why?
Death. We're all dead.
Oats rolled first.
Oh.
Yep.
Oats did roll first.
Oats did roll first, then
Either
11.
fail or
Yes.
crit.
Did it roll correctly, though, is the question.
One of us rolled correctly, all right?
Let me see. Because I know I can't see the dice thing. It's not popping up for me when I hover over it. Is it for you? Is it for you guys? When you hover your mouse over the 1 or the 11, is it showing the...
Well, that's well, they are both one D11, one is 11, the other is 1. There's no addition or anything like that.
Well, I think... yeah, okay, I just wanted to make sure. I was gonna say, I think before there was a error where if you just put D whatever, it would just roll that number.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, see that
Yeah,
rolled
but
an 8.
if it was that, the second row would be 11 too.
Yeah, clearly it works. Yeah. All right, 11. All right. Let me see. Let me go back to my list. Okay. All right. Okay. You're gonna. That's funny. Okay.
Question.
Yeah.
I have a question here. So we're taking first rolls, correct?
Yep.
So why is Danks 19 succeeded by Aldrich 7?
Danks 19 where?
Oh.
Earlier.
Aldrich 7.
I think
it's
Oh
19
yeah, that's
gold.
right.
I didn't see the 19 actually. I didn't see it.
Me neither.
Yeah.
Guards.
All right. Take
Oh, nice, great.
19 gold instead of 7. I didn't see the 19.
Thank you, thanks.
And if we're going, no, we're going for last roll, then it goes to 32.
Give me my money.
I just didn't see the 19.
There.
Okay. So, let's see. Which one of them has this? I think it's probably the halfling. So you notice something odd about the cloak the halfling is wearing when you're looting them. it's very, very fine quality. Like, let's see, who rolled the? It was you, Grim, right? Grim, make a make a perception check.
Where is
Can you
my?
identify this object?
The cloak that the halfling is wearing, just it looks really nice, really nice. Really, really super good quality. Like, it looks like something your master might take. You know, like you might see him wearing.
Oh.
Would you like to identify it with an Arcana check or something?
I have an identify spell. Give me 10 minutes.
And I will sit down with it, and I'll open my book and start casting Identify.
Sure.
Would one say that it is similar in niceness to the cloak that I wear?
What's the cloak you have?
A +1.
No, unfortunately. So since you're identifying it, I'm just gonna paste it in the chat for you.
Lovely.
So it is. Let me just try to do it this way so I can get all of it. There we go. Here you go. Alright. There you go.
Cloak of many fashions.
You rolled it.
It appears this is a fashion statement.
That sounds like an Asher thing.
Aren't all cloaks supposed to be a fashion statement?
Yes.
This one especially.
I would just like to point out that there were a lot of scrolls in the list. There is a lot of good things.
I hunger for scrolls.
On the list, I think the one I've deleted the list now. Because I randomly generated a list of 11 items. I think I don't remember what it was. The one was better, I will say.
Hunger.
Well, that's in the past now.
I don't remember exactly what it was, but it's not important. It was better. But you got this Cloak of Many Fashions, which is a magic item. It's a wondrous item. It's a common item. Which, you know, at the very least is worth something. If you don't want just a cool cloak that could turn into anything you want it to turn into. It could turn into...
Yeah, it could maybe help a charisma check or something like that. Or deception.
True. Could work for like a disguise.
Asher might appreciate that.
I will not.
Yep, I have no charisma, so...
Yeah. It can't look like stone or anything to blend into like a stone wall, but it can look like other cloaks. So it could work.
Yeah, specific cloak that does that.
Yeah, it could work as part of like if you're wanting to dress up as somebody or something like that.
Pretend to be a noble.
Sure. Or yeah. All right. So you've got these guys unconscious. Yeah, I think around this time you've looted them. You've taken the guy's cloak. You've taken their weapons. You've taken all their gold. And then Madame Solace comes walking back in.
What's going on?
Like, she gets to the top of the stairwell and she's just like, "Oh,
fuck."
Yeah, she's like, "Echo, what happened?" She comes walking down the stairs.
They got really drunk.
Drugs.
There was a drinking contest.
I was only gone a few minutes.
Really drunk.
Well, they are lightweight.
One might say.
She like looks down at the one guy who's breathing. She's like, "Nope." She goes, "Nobody gets drunk this fast, Echo."
I go, "Well, would you like their 19 gold to pay for all of the people in the house?"
But 19.
These boys were broke.
she she wanders over
Hmm.
to the to the counter.
This is why
Look,
you
we
should
kept
have
searching them for
actual
more
security.
gold. That's why we had to take out all of their stuff, all right? We wanted to make sure they weren't hiding it anywhere where they had, like, I don't know, like, something valuable to pay for all this shit.
Yeah, she's looking for something else, and then she goes, "Wait, where's the Echo?
What?
What?"
Mm.
She's like, "What did you do?"
I mean, I prepared them a keg with a little bit of liquor.
Do you have any idea how expensive that stuff was? You used all of it.
Someone's in trouble.
Womp womp.
I'm just gonna start, moving these guys.
Yeah, I'll help with. I'll use my mage hand to help with that because I'm not touching them.
Mage hand can only lift like 5 pounds, man.
Yeah, Mage Hand's not gonna,
Yeah.
That's okay. That's okay.
No, I'll gently caress them with the mage hand.
Well, once I realize that it doesn't lift enough, I will. Okay, I will.
She's literally face palming right now.
For
Mhm.
the price that they would have paid and they would have taken out of the girls, would that have been more or less than what what you've lost here?
It would have been much less. Okay, let's say the girls were 10 gold a night. Let's say they were. That's being generous. That's a very high price, okay? That's very high. I'm just saying, 10 gold. Okay, look, a keg of beer
Versus
is
1,500.
Do what?
Like 40 gold versus 1,500.
Yeah.
Mm.
Basically, yeah. 50.
It could be the price of the girl, be
if we're
annual
being-
income, right?
If we're throwing in a few extra girls, there's 7, 8. We're looking at maybe up to 100 gold.
Damn.
Versus 300 a pop on enough poison to put down 5 people.
Yeah, but that would be 100 a day, not a year.
Yeah, but they were presumably just staying the night, right?
Right.
They were down here to go see the world. They were probably going to be leaving.
Oh, right, all right. So we're not counting damage. Okay, right.
Yeah, damages.
dirty
Yeah.
cultist
Yeah. They might have gotten rowdy or it's possible I don't know, something could have gone wrong and a fight broke out or something.
This is why she should hire security and not have left us in charge. Just saying.
Yep.
I think this went rather well.
Well, look, plus they're cultists. You could turn them in for a bounty.
Nobody was hurt, and we handled the problem. I see no issue.
That guy was hurt, pointing at the Goliath who slammed his head into the table.
He should have aimed better.
At least the table's okay.
Indeed.
Okay. I asked Google how much 1,500 gold was really in D&D, and
a lot.
The response I got was that a single gold piece has the purchasing power of a $100 bill, which would put the price of 1,500 gold at roughly $150,000.
Yeah.
Sam, I'm going to say you are greatly overvaluing whatever this thing is that was put in here.
I literally read it off the item list.
Okay.
I did.
Yeah, sure, but at the same time, the ale is 2 gold a keg, 2 silver a keg. So there's some inflation somewhere.
Yeah.
Most
Maybe
of what
they
you're
just
paying
evolve
for
and
that is
it's
like the
easier to
labor.
make everything now.
I mean, I'm looking at the poisons list, and the cheapest one is the poisoner's kit. which is 50 gold, but all the actual poisons are like in the hundreds, like at least 100 gold. The cheapest one out is 100 gold. I'm seeing.
My goodness gracious.
And that's a one-use basic poison, and its cost is 100 gold.
Killing people is an expensive hobby.
But hey, Brandon, I'm not going to beat you over the head with this. I thought this might be, I saw an opportunity here with something in your character's story with this person. You know the channel in the Asher Discord where yeah.
Hmm?
So she turns around and she says 1,500 gold, Echo. You are going to pay back every copper. You understand me? You
I
owe
nod.
me.
Yes, I nod. And I'm going to
He's gonna have to start selling his ass.
Why would that be a commodity?
Well, Grim,
For
look
the
at where
same
we are.
reason you
And
saw
that's
the
one of the
path.
things that gets sold at an establishment like this.
Oh. Understandable.
She looks at you for a minute, Echo, and she makes a face. Make an insight check.
I can't right now.
Why?
Can't you?
I'm not a computer.
You're not at your computer.
I'm not a computer right now, Sam.
Oh.
Hmm.
Sorry, did you tell me and I missed it? I'm sorry. I can make it for you. It's okay. Give me 1 sec. Where are you guys? There we are. Oh, Divinity, Darkness. There we go. Asher Starborn. Insight. $14 is what you rolled. Okay. So there's a look on her face of recognition for a brief second. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's a moment where she's like, you see it on her face plain as day. Like, she practically almost calls you the name.
Oof.
And she even kind of like stammers for a second. She's like, you remind me.
Oh, sorry. I was saying things. I guess I was realizing when it wasn't going through. So I said, all right, yeah, no, I swear. So I nod. I'm going to say, well, then I suppose I'll be on my way. When I have the money, I'll send it on back, and I'm going to give him a nod, pick up the cloak, and I'm going to make my way out.
So you're like, all right, I'm out of here. Bye.
We follow him.
Yeah. Presumably, you guys have to take the bodies outside, or what do you?
Yeah, we dump them in an alley nearby.
While Asher was getting scolded.
I guess let me roll. I mean, you're gonna have enough time, but I'm curious. Okay. A couple of them are only out for an hour.
Thought it lasted 8 to 10 hours on a failed save.
Oh, does it? Okay. Well, then never mind. I'm just rolling the general unconscious thing. All right. Yeah, you dump them outside, whatever, it's no big deal. They're gonna wake up with nothing. Except for a memory.
Their left boots.
And their left boots, yeah. yeah. Oof. And yeah, I mean, you guys leave. Madame Solace is kind of peeved, but there's
Wait, aren't we gonna,
she's left there
leave
kind of
that
like.
note?
Go ahead.
And aren't we gonna like leave the note and the holy symbol and like rat these guys out to the guards anyway? I mean, they're essentially heretics.
Are you? I mean, you can do that.
Fucking, I don't see why not.
There's not really any guards around right now. But like you could like dump their bodies somewhere in a ditch, leave the symbol on them, and then like when you do see guards, be like, "Hey, we took out these heretics."
Yeah, that would be in character for something that Dank would do.
I will let you guys know this. I mean, you guys rolled good enough checks and everything earlier. When you were searching them and stuff, you didn't find any of those tattoos or anything. You didn't find any of those like Ouroboros tattoo things, obviously.
Kind of figured as much.
The earring was just suspiciously shaped.
Yeah, these were different guys. The earring, I would say. I mean, I asked the machine model to give me primordial earth cult worshippers. So I'm not sure what it did with the earring. Yeah. I'm not sure what it did with the earring, if it was supposed to be a circle for the world, or I don't know. I don't know what that was. I was when you guys mentioned it, I was like, oh, I didn't see it. I was like, oh, let me look. I don't know.
Well, that could be a description of the meaning of the Ouroboros, a primordial earth code symbol.
Yeah, sure.
Same, but different.
Yeah, same but different. These guys worship the inversion of the world Arcana. The Ouroboros guys might worship something else, but they're still a cult. Let's see. Okay, so you guys were gonna take off. All right, you guys want to take a hike. Where are you guys heading from here? Are you going back to Felix's? As you walk away, Madame Solace is like she's visibly upset, although probably not as upset as someone rightfully could be, being out 1,500 gold. She also looks perturbed, like disturbed, kind of. A little confused, like she's seen a ghost, kind of. Yeah. But it seems like, am I right, Asher, you're trying to get them out of here and get everybody out of here in a hurry? It seems like you were like, okay, sorry, I'm out of here, I'll leave.
I mean, sure. Asher is... give me 1 second.
Wait a second. Who speaks Thieves' Cant? One of you does, right?
Definitely not me.
Never even heard of that language.
Where are my languages?
Also, if even they can't, why would we?
Thieves can.
Yeah. I thought one of you guys had spoke Thieves' Cant for some reason.
Not this guy.
Sure, I did.
Yeah, if it was to be someone, it would be Asher, but I don't think so.
I thought maybe I could.
I have as with the criminal background, I have some familiarity with it.
Mm-hmm. So like, you kind of can.
Yeah, probably an old, not 100% up to date, but something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Speaks ye oldie thieves can.
So maybe you can recognize it, but you don't necessarily read it. On the letter, you see a symbol. At the top that looks like a stray marking, but you recognize it as a thieves' cant symbol. You just don't know what it means.
What letter? The letter that they sent? They
Yeah,
had to.
Yeah, the
come
letter
here?
you looted off the bodies.
Alright, well, I suppose I want to take it to Felix, see what its important is, whose mark it is, or what then.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, all right. You guys can head back to Felix's, I guess. That's fine. Oh, okay. I understand. Yeah, man. If you need to step away, it's okay. It's no big deal. You're getting sick or something. All right. So, let's see here. We had a map. We had a screen for Felix's place, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
No, not sure.
No.
Oh, I think we did, yeah.
No, I think we just used the title
did.
screen.
Oof.
I think we were just using the title screen, weren't we? I think so.
Well, I can't trust my memory, so
Apparently none of us can.
The forgotten one has literally gotten in my brain. Were we using this screen? I think we were using this screen, weren't we?
Yes, I think actually that sounds from this comeback.
Yeah. All right. So, you guys decide you want to pop back on over to Felix's. Okay. Yeah. So, when you guys return, Asher asks him about a symbol on the letter that you guys found. Presumably, you all looked at it, I would assume. I mean, or at least the ones who were looting did, and maybe shared it with the others. Like, hey, this is what I found. This is what this says. It was written in common. Felix tips you off that the symbol means so the symbol itself means cash, like a cachet, like a CACHE,
like a supply cache.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's what the symbol means.
Mm-hmm.
Which he finds odd, and he suggests looking for a hidden message in the letter. Says maybe there's some useful information hidden in there. I mean, it just basically says that these people were coming to worship the mountain, I guess, that thing that rose up in the center of the city. I don't.
Okay, can I spend a thing and do an insight roll on there to see if I can find a hidden message in it then? Or do I need to do investigation or something else?
I think investigation could work.
Actually, detect magic.
Detect magic if you're looking for like an illusion spell on it or something.
Yeah, maybe if there are any.
Sure.
Using inspiration and investigation, that's a 20.
20. All right. Okay. So here's what you pick up. Don't waste your detect magic if it costs you anything. Since he made the investigation roll.
No,
first.
it's a ritual.
Okay.
Ritual.
You detect no magic. However,
sure.
However, what you do pick up through an investigation check is that there's something written on it with like a fading ink. You've seen this trick used before, probably, maybe working around Felix in the underground. Typically when people use this trick, the way to reveal the message is with heat, with like candle or something like that. And so it's you pick it up on the back of the letter when you flip it over, basically. Essentially, you feel it on the paper, like you can feel the texture of it. And so presumably you bring it to a candle.
Yep.
And
I'm gonna slowly hold it over it so I can try to see if the heat will reveal the message.
All right. So the hidden message on this details a way to communicate with the mountain spirit through ritual. See,
that would be nice.
Now that the Arcana have fallen and the old gods are being woken up again, presumably by someone, they don't know who. Some of the old magics can work again. Things like blood magic. And basically what it says is that the way to communicate with the world is by taking blood from a stone and burning it over open flame. Beneath.
So we are poking oats now.
Beneath the light of the stars. That's it. Sorry. Go ahead. Sorry. you're like, all right, are you done? All right, yeah, that's it. All right.
Blood from a stone burned in a fire beneath the light of stars.
Yeah.
We are taking blood from oats then.
Were there weapons made of stone?
The people?
Yeah.
I don't think any of them had weapons made of stone. The closest thing would be the club was wooden.
Well, the club was wooden, but like the arrows could be stone-headed arrows. The javelins could be stone-headed.
Or also on Earth, Ganassit, which they also had one.
No, their weapons were metal. I mean,
they're metal. Okay.
Yeah, normal great axe, normal javelin.
All right. Like the scimitar, I was expecting to be metal. The sword's metal, but like the javelins, the things like that, or the arrows, I thought might, since they're primordial, they might be stone. But never mind.
Sure, but let's go one step after that. How can you take the blood from the metal or anything like that, even if it was stone?
So, I would interpret. Admittedly, this is Asher's going to look at you and say, I would interpret blood from a stone to also be blood taken, like blood drawn by a stone. It would be blood from a stone.
Sure, I can see how you would see that, but Don't you think it's a larger stretch than what I'm saying?
I mean, I'm gonna look to around. If anyone else knows any better, they can.
Can I make a history check on this ritual, DM? If I've ever heard anything or read anything about this before?
I'll allow history, religion, arcana.
All right.
Also, if that's ancient magic, could I try that?
Sorry?
Would I, if that's ancient magic, would I have any knowledge of that?
Perhaps. I mean, you can
To
make
try
a,
that.
You can make a
Yeah.
roll. You can make a roll as well.
I got a
Right.
25.
So history or
25 is a good roll. Give me 1 sec. Let me see what this other roll is.
I'm going to fail.
All right. You have advantage?
No, I don't.
Okay. Oh. Getting a whisper.
Oh, sure. Let's try that again. Anyway.
I'm scared.
Okay. So, 25 history. So, ancient magics. Blood. I mean, you were locked up in a library full of stuff that would probably have ancient magic stuff in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this is literally your jam. Yeah, this sounds like it could be legit. We're talking about something probably that predates the Arcana, though. It's I mean, you rolled really high. You got a 25. There's something more to it too. The primordials. Okay, so these guys are talking about using a ritual to talk to the world, essentially, but they're talking about it as an opposition to the Arcana sense, which is strange because the world is one of the Arcana. So it sounds like these guys are talking about keeping around some sort of like perhaps darker aspect of the world, or even perhaps like a inverted aspect of the world, even. It's not good. It's not good. If these guys were to get their way, then maybe there would be no fixing the world. These guys might be working to do something in opposition to what you guys are currently working on, meaning like they want to keep this thing messed up if you guys are quote unquote fixing it.
And this ritual would be the way to mess it up further, or to continue messing it up?
No, this ritual is a way to talk to it.
Oh, that's it? Okay. So this ritual is neither good nor bad. It's simply a communication.
Yeah. It's not requiring a death. It's just requiring some blood.
And where does the stone, like, how can I interpret that blood from a stone?
Now we're getting at the crux of things. So, the 25, blood from a stone, probably means blood from those of the stone. Meaning, it could be a couple things. It could be dwarves, perhaps.
Either me or, yeah.
I mean,
or
dwarves could be Earth Genasi.
Yeah, it could be Earth Genasi also. Very, very true. It could.
We could try with both.
It could perhaps even be potentially Goliaths.
So happen to know where all of those are, completely helpless and unconscious.
And to point that we should use their blood, this might be some sort of weird pact to talk to the thing, and I don't feel like we should make a blood pact to talk to, using our blood.
I think it would be fine.
Yeah, I think if it's with the world, I'm fine with trying that. And we know that it's not changed. It's not another person there.
You can't beat the price of free.
Define free on arcane contracts.
Grim.
Just being a contrarian here, but
if we take their blood, that doesn't cost us nothing.
Grim, when it comes to
yeah, you got me there.
When it comes to ancient magics, especially blood magics, there's no such thing as free. Everything comes at a cost. This is true with magic today. It's just that your cost has been changed. You're paying it in spell components and stuff, sure, but there might be more. There might be something more associated with something like blood magic for sure.
And with this ritual, would I know what the cost would be, like specifically, or is it just we'll find out?
Well,
find out.
Ultimately, you're surrendering that cost to the world to decide, to the creature that you're communicating with.
Yeah. Nice.
So why don't Dank and I go collect the blood while you do to set up the ritual?
We're doing this now.
Better time than not. I don't know. We need
Why
to get
not?
the blood anyway.
This will be
before
fun.
they wake up.
I will start. I'll start prepping a ritual.
Also, there's another question of, would the cost fall into the donor or into the one making the ritual?
Yeah, it's all about intent, isn't it?
Well,
campfire stories say the donor is usually the one who pays the most.
Do I know this, DM? Like, will I know that the donor will be the one that's getting absolutely wrecked the most?
How blasphemous was your master?
He's a scientist. He's a scientist, dude. He's a scientist. Dude. He's probably a heretic. He's like,
Right.
yeah, I'm a scientist, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
What are Arcana? You follow the magician, presumably?
Probably. He probably was a magicianite.
Was the most likely to do blasphemous things. I mean, literally following in the footsteps of the previous Bodhisattva for the magician.
Yay.
Hey.
Okay. The cost will be paid by both. But the heaviest cost is definitely paid by the person whose blood it is. But if you want it to make sure it works, you need the spirit, the mountain spirit will need to consider you worthy, first of all. It's not a guarantee it'll work, even if you do it right. Also, the blood has to be from a living subject. Which, I mean, you did leave those guys...
Spirit's still alive, so...
Yeah, you did leave those guys breathing. And they're probably still unconscious, even. Oh.
Hell yeah.
Alright, so we're already going to try and get their blood, or...
Yeah.
Oh, sweet,
I
sweet.
mean,
realness.
we can't take the whole night or morning. I don't know what time is it anymore.
I mean, we've got like 8 hours before they're awake.
Also, we can take the whole night morning.
You got plenty of time. You dumped
Right.
them in an alley, presumably, or something. Someplace where people wouldn't see you dumping them, obviously, presumably. So that means they're going to be somewhere you can presumably get to them and take their blood without people seeing you, if that's what you want to do. So I'm not going to make you make a roll or anything. If you want their blood, you say, we go get these specific ones' blood. I will say, sure, add it to your inventory. How much are you getting? Do you have something to carry it in? Because you're probably going to need that. If not, you're going to need to buy some vials or something and Vials might be a little expensive. I mean, glass, I don't remember exactly how much glassware is, but it might be a little. You guys have plenty of gold, though.
Look, I have an empty vial, apparently.
Right on. Okay, so you can at least get one. One
Well,
of
I
them,
mean,
or mix it all together.
Also,
bottles,
if we are burning it,
There
we
you go.
could stain a
You
piece
could
of
just
cloth. And
you
that's
could
it.
just take one of them, slit their throat over a fire. I mean, if that's what you want to
No,
do,
it has to be alive.
Yeah, no.
well, they will be while they're bleeding. But I mean, you really want to make sure. We're talking.
You could
Hey,
be
we're
like
talking.
drastic
We're
about
talking
that.
about a blood sacrifice to a primordial god here. Do you want to make sure it works, or do you want to make sure it works?
I mean,
But that's
when
what
in
I'm
doubt,
saying. You
spill
don't want
the
to
whole
argue
bucket.
semantics with ancient
with the world.
magic. It has to be alive.
Just pop that
Well,
open
I'm
bottle.
definitely not going over a pint
And
for that.
just like that, the party went from like neutral,
Chaotic.
lawful good to chaotic evil.
You're welcome.
You mean
No.
you mean at your assistance that we split their throats over the fire, Sam?
Yeah.
My suggestion.
I mean, he would
to become an
be
evil.
a bad. He would be a bad DM to not recommend bad choices to us, in my opinion.
I recommend good choices sometimes too. Thank you.
No, that's fine. It's just more fun to offer the bad one.
Mm-hmm.
Your players are like, I'm going to do something that'll make the story. Yeah. Like rub my.
Well,
hands
I'm
together.
definitely not condoning resorting to the death to do that.
Yeah, no, that's a bit excessive.
No,
I'm
yeah, I
surprised
probably
to
wouldn't
hear,
actually.
I'm surprised to hear that from you, Dink.
I'm trying to be good, okay? I'm trying.
I remember what you did with that glass.
Yeah.
Look, that fucker had it coming. This is different. We essentially just rinsed these guys. I didn't know them from Adam. You know, that other fucker was coming after me and mine, trying to kill us. These are just some random dudes.
They were in a drinking
Technically, they
contest
didn't
with
even
you.
do anything to
Yeah,
us. We just kind of
Right.
knocked them out.
They really didn't do anything at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, we robbed them blind,
They
and now we're stealing their
Oh,
blood.
they blasphemed.
They looked at you funny.
That's enough.
We are the bad people in this situation.
No, they blasphemed.
Hey, if anything, Grimoire's just a bystander who did nothing. So
You wanted to murder them, robot. Shut up.
no, I didn't want to. I just thought it was logical. I just thought that was the logical solution.
Oh, so you were the mastermind on that.
Perhaps.
No,
All right,
that
yeah, no,
was
I guess
definitely
we
Echo
go
was
back.
doing. I think knocking them out was definitely.
No. Grimoire convinced and what's the word? Naive Echo. Naive and pure.
I know not what you speak.
You know, we go back, we get some empty beer bottles. Get a bottle full of blood from the Genasi, the dwarf, and the Goliath.
And you know who's going to be really happy to see us again?
Well, nobody's going to
Madam
see us because
Solus?
we're going to be in the alleyway.
No, I'm talking about Madam.
Why would she see us? We're not going in. We're going to the alley.
Oh, we could produce the bottle
Telling me you're not
from
going to
where
find
we
beer
are.
bottles in an
Yeah,
alleyway next to a brothel.
I'm going
Yeah,
to
you got-
pull
you
out
got me there.
apparently the empty vial I palmed
Sure, yeah.
because apparently it's empty, and just say we have this. And
Oh,
also
I have
pull
one
out
too from the box.
the other bottle of booze that I that I took. You know, we
Now
were like,
we
if
just
we
need
drink
one
this, we
more.
have a second one.
I have a vial from the box.
Get drunk and do blood magic. That sounds like a great idea.
That sounds like a college night to me.
Look,
Aren't two of us already drunk?
No, I
Just-
passed my constitution check.
Just 2 more beers and we can contact this primordial god, you guys.
95 bottles of beer on the wall.
If there's only 95, that means we already took 4 down. We got enough.
I just realized that Google is going to hit this video when I go promoted for promoting alcohol or something like that.
Yeah.
probably.
Sam.
The problem is the alcohol. Okay.
Just bleep it and make it funnier anytime we
Yeah.
talk about.
Yeah, that would be
We just
great.
put like Twinkies or something over. Every time we say beer, it's just Twinkies. You know what I mean?
Call it a beverage.
Yeah.
The beverage.
I don't agree. Drinking Twinkies. The worst milkshake ever.
That sounds like something from like Count Dracula flow. I'm out here drinking Twinkies.
Oh man, Dracula flow. What a reference. That's good stuff. Okay, so you guys are going to fill up a bottle each. Like what vial? Okay, that's kind of a normal amount of blood. Like a bottle, like a beer bottle, that's kind of a lot of blood.
It's like a pint.
Big people.
They'll be
They can
fine.
No, you're not going to do a pint and a
pint-
half. They are
I was
going to
gonna
die
say,
with
a pint will send him into shock.
I think you only have like 5 to 7 pints in your body or something like that, right?
Yeah, around that, yes.
Okay, dude's a Goliath, other guy's a dwarf, one dude's an Earth Genasi.
Well, you
Sure,
I'm
the
pretty
fine.
sure
vial
they
is
have
all
good
in
enough
one and-
constitution to go without a pint of blood.
Until they don't.
Yeah, let's go with half a cup.
Look, as long as we don't take more than 40% of their blood, they're gonna be okay.
In medieval times.
Can you survive losing a pint of blood?
Yeah, you can donate that.
Oh, okay,
That's what
okay,
you
okay.
donate,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
pretty
yeah.
sure.
Okay. All right. All right.
As someone
Yeah,
who
yeah,
donates
yeah.
blood on a regular basis.
Yeah. Okay, it says that's normal for donation, standard. It's about 10% of your blood volume. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. So my question is, how are you getting it? And are you stopping the blood after you get enough? Are you stopping the bleeding?
Yeah, because we got to keep them alive. Again, the whole.
Yeah, yes, I can do that, yes.
How do you plan on doing that? Are you casting your valuable spell resources?
Well, we are about to take a rest in a few hours, so... Well, if we don't, we could be screwed either way, but yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's
Cross
true.
the alley, don't go down the lane. That's covered this.
I prefer
A couple of different good spots you can cut a man on his finger to bleed real good.
Yeah, suddenly another Goliath walks out from the end of the alley. And look, there's another dwarf, another guy with a mask. Oh, look, there's somebody else that's got a crossbow. No, that doesn't happen.
Clones.
All right. So yeah, you guys can do this. You get their blood. They're gonna stay unconscious no matter what because of the poison. So it's not like you really have to worry about waking them up. Yeah. You heal them, presumably all 3 of them.
Yeah.
Cut up
Tear
the
up
one
the
guy's
robes and-
robes.
Yeah, tear up the robes, and he's even more naked now.
You grab the robes now. You steal the robes. Is that what you say?
Yeah,
No,
we
tear
use them
up
to make
the-
bandages. Like
Okay,
tear off
well,
a
you're
bit
gonna
of-
need to make a
turn 'em into
medicine
cloth
check
strips.
if you're gonna do that. If you want to save him a
Yeah,
spell
okay.
slot.
My medicine's a 1, so anyone got better than that.
Fuck it, we ball. Good enough.
Okay, a 10 is enough to like stabilize, somebody. So, yeah, that'll stop the bleeding.
Mhm. That's for all of them.
No, that's for one of them. That's for one of the 3. But you have to make a separate check for each one. Okay, 7. So the second guy.
Wait, I'll be helping him.
Okay, you're gonna help him. All right, make another roll, so it'd be with advantage.
Yeah, I have a +4
12
on
is
that.
good.
Oh,
All right,
nice.
so second guy's a success. Third
Let
guy.
me try the next one.
All right, you want to do the third one? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Pop is corroded real quick.
So I'd assume someone will help me on that one.
Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd
yeah.
help you with that one.
Yeah. Okay. Make it
just
with
tie it
advantage.
So-
too tight and
Yeah. All right.
So
you're
at
fine, you're fine,
21.
you're fine, all right. Yeah. All right. None of them bleed out. All right. Good job. You didn't have to waste your spells.
Nice. Okay.
Fuck. Get him next time. All right. so you get the blood. You get back to Felix's.
Felix cool with us just casting blood magic in his place?
I mean, the spell said under the light of the stars, so I don't know. Are you casting it in
so
his?
you can't.
So we are not going to do that inside.
Asher is plumb tired, and Asher is already did not go on this merry band of thing. He simply handed his thing to them and let them go off and do all this shit.
All right. Is there a backyard on the place we are, or something like
We're
that?
just doing this in an
So
alley,
we don't.
you know.
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
You could probably find, like,
or a terrace.
you could probably find a place outside, relatively nearby. I mean, it could be like
a local park.
Yeah, I mean, there might be some of
Just go
those.
do blood magic in the park.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this district is a
Can we
little
get
bit
to the
busier.
roof on Felix's?
You could do it on the. I mean, you could do it on the roof of Felix's.
Do it on the roof.
You're gonna have to start a fire, so.
It's not like he's got a thatched roof or anything, is it?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Probably. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm just saying that's something to keep in mind.
Can you cast Firebolt, Jamar?
I can cast Firebolt. Yeah.
Look, I've got a freaking tinderbox. We don't have to cast a spell to light a fire.
Oh yeah, that helps.
Not everything has to be
Yeah, but-
done with magic, gentlemen.
Yeah, the thing is that we don't want to burn the roof of Felix's.
Okay, first we need to figure out what the hell the roof is made out of.
Well, I mean, if you guys absolutely need to do it on the roof of Felix's for some reason, it can be made out of stone. Sure. Like.
It'd be more convenient. I mean, who's going to be watching the rooftops here?
You know what?
Better doing it in a public park.
Kisirne's chat from way earlier. The roof is made out of a curse, actually.
What?
I think they were talking about. I think
what?
they were talking about the cloak that you guys got earlier. I just missed their chat.
All right.
Yeah. The roof can be made out of stone. That's fine. If you guys really want to do this on the roof, sure.
Yeah.
Hey, that makes it sound like you really want us to do it in the park.
I mean, I don't know. You can do it anywhere. Right?
Yeah.
I'm fine doing it in the park. You
do the park.
Conversely, is there a balcony?
It could just be like a
that.
It could just be like a nearby field. I mean, you could do it on a balcony. Sure, I'm sure there would be one.
Yeah, we can do it in the field.
Like,
as long as it's secluded enough, we can do that in the field.
But yeah. Oh, I'm getting a DM.
You're the DM.
Oh. It's a. Hi. Okay. Yeah. I mean, sure. If you guys want to do this on the roof, that's fine. You can do this on the roof. That's okay. Sure.
To the roof.
All right.
I won't be mad.
So, you do the ritual on the roof? All right. So, Felix's building is destroyed.
Imagine.
As a giant turtle appears. No. All right. So, to set the mood, you guys all go up to the roof. You bring your vials of blood. You bring things to make a fire, presumably, or like. Are you planning on just like lighting, like holding up the bottle and lighting and blowing it up with fire magic? Is that the plan? Like, what are you doing?
No. I don't know. Does he have like a brazier or something?
Okay.
Fuck it.
Yeah. I mean, you could probably find something. Sure. To something metal that can hold a fire. Yeah. I mean, I don't see why there wouldn't be a brazier somewhere. Yeah, you bring that with you, sure. So you get that set up on the roof. You there's probably like a prayer you have to say or something. Maybe chant some words. And yeah, get a fire going and like drip the blood over it or something is kind of how I imagine it. Who is doing this?
I mean, I'll light the fire. They can do the blood magic.
Presumably,
I assumed it was Grimoire or Aldrich.
I assumed Aldrich because he had a goal saying to communicate to the.
No, yeah. I volunteer as a tribute on that one.
By all means.
So what does this look like as you're doing this, Aldrich?
I don't know. Can you give me any pointer on the ritual?
Well, it's probably a lot like praying to the Emperor, only you're not praying to the Emperor. You're praying to the mountain.
All right, so let's start with a censer, a few pinches of incense, well, a candle or two, and we could make a little fire in a metal bowl in the center.
Yeah, make a fire. You
burn one of a brazier or one of their boots, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but I would have a specific bowl brazier.
Yeah, I mean, between the tinderbox that Dank had, I mean, presumably some of you have like fire starting kits or something, too. You could just use paper if you really needed to for tinder. You get a fire.
I'd assume you would be carrying that.
I've got a tinderbox and a couple of torches on me.
Adventure. Yeah.
I have magic.
Yeah, torch would be great. Torch would be perfect. It's got.
I'll use it. Take a torch from Felix.
Yeah, take a torch from Felix. Sure. Oh, yeah.
The one thing is that I won't be trying the three at once.
All right.
So
burn one out for the old ones.
So
I'll try. I think I'll start with the Ganassi. If
do this ritual, you pour the blood over the fire. I mean, presumably you wait till night to do this. You hear as the blood kind of like leaks into the fire. It's kind of, it might even be a little bit thickened by this point, but it was sealed in the bottle, so it's all good. Yeah, you hear it like sizzle as it falls into the fire. What are you saying? Like, what if you're trying to communicate to the world here? What is your message to the mountain? I should say.
Mountain. Maybe we'll say something like, "Oh, venerable Arcana, please, the word, could you enlighten us on what is the meaning and what is our purpose here in this moment, and how could we help you?"
Make a religion check.
Religion. What me? Can it be Arcana?
Can it be Arcana?
For the performance on the ritual?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
and I'm sure burning a inspiration on this one.
Okay.
23.
Hey-yo.
So you reach out to the world, the mountain, whatever it is that you're praying to. Is the world with us? Would the world like to reply?
Is the world in the room?
Is the world in the room with us right now?
I am here.
I'm joking. Unless you want that to.
Un memento, guys. I'm surprising even the world with this one.
Given blood to talk to the world, so the world is a vampire.
You might say the world is a bit of a PCD, DMPC, is that what it is? Okay. But he did.
I suppose you hear a vast emptiness, a hollow echo where destroy, ruin. What, that's it?
Am I the only one that
Hang
couldn't
on.
hear anything?
So he said, you couldn't hear him? I could hear him. He said,
No, I heard nothing.
I heard him. Did anybody else have trouble hearing him?
I mean, all I heard was destroy, ruin, ruin.
My Discord crashed after
Yep.
Dank made the world is a vampire joke.
Oh,
So.
it was a little low for me, so I turned him up. But if you wanna take another swing at it, Brennan, you can.
Yeah, it was really low for me.
You hear a growling low emptiness. Nothing matters. The end come. Ruin. Destroy. I think I'm also competing with the background music. Just
Yeah, a little bit.
going on up there. Yeah.
I'm just turned
Sorry,
your sound up.
I'll
so-
turn it down. Give me 1 second.
No, I can hear it now.
It's
okay.
I gotta step away for a second anyways, because my green screen came down, so I gotta fix it. So give me 1 second.
It's coming down.
So,
All right, then Sam says, "All right, I gotta leave for a second." Leaves the music running.
yeah.
Is your music
One second,
running?
guys.
Then you better go catch it.
Right.
me do this. All right, there we go.
Yeah, that helps.
Okay, all right. So an empty, hollow sound. So you're reaching out, and you feel like you connect with nothing.
Nice.
Not like only it's
Connect
something.
with emptiness, right?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Mhm.
There's almost, like I said, there's almost no intelligence that you can even kind of see. Just concepts,
Right.
failure,
Uh-huh.
hollowness. The mind is gone. The mind is
Oof.
missing. The mind is somewhere else.
Right.
There is no end. This is the end, but there is no end. It's almost as if a long journey was cut short. If you were to get to like the end of the book and someone were to tear out the last 20 pages, that's the feeling there.
Mhm.
Not even cliffhanger, like, oh my god, will they survive? Will they go? It's not even anticlimax, like, well, they all went out there, it's just it ended.
Abruptly, I mean.
Sorry about
Yeah,
that, guys.
I think I get it.
My green screen stand is officially broken.
Oh.
No worries. I think I have another one in storage, so I'll just have to get it.
All right.
Is he the only one that hears any of that?
Oh yeah, there's another good question.
I'm not the GM, so
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah.
Am I muted?
I thought you were.
No, despite popular opinion, when I'm handed a script to read by the GM, I basically read the script. Like, that was kind of the thing. It was like, yeah.
And we have another question here. Do I have the right of another question or reply?
I mean, you. So
Oh
far, you
yeah.
you haven't asked anything.
Unmute him. That's.
I don't know if he's there.
Yeah, he's there. But we muted him.
What the fuck, bro?
The music was.
You muted me in my own Discord?
Yeah.
That's a power move.
You're banned.
Okay.
Echo.
You're not my DnD anymore.
Echo, make a death saving throw, please.
All right.
Disadvantage.
So we have a few questions.
I'm just gonna have you keep making them until you fail 3 times. All right. So I did hear the gist of what you guys were saying actually while I was figuring out that my green screen is broken. And yeah, I mean, essentially the world is telling you, or this mountain spirit that you're communicating with is communicating a message of emptiness, basically, like he was saying, like a feeling of something being left incomplete or failure, like a lack of closure, lack of achievement, a lack of a ending to the story, a loss of hope. It's taken on all the reversed meanings of what the world Arcana means.
Right.
Yeah. You were asking how it can help you, or how you can help it.
No.
Well, they were asking, is he the only person who hears this?
Also, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I could say maybe the person whose blood you're using right now hears this.
That would not be the best.
Imagine being that guy.
But yeah, I would assume that you being the one doing the ritual are the only one who hears this. Yeah.
Right.
I mean, if there are other
Yeah.
people helping him do the ritual, would they also be able to hear it? Say, like the rest of the party.
Do you guys really need the rest of the party to hear this? Like he couldn't just tell you about it?
I don't care either way. It's your thing.
Yeah, either way,
Yeah,
I
no,
will
I
be
don't
telling you guys everything, so.
Yeah, if we don't hear it because you say it, then yeah. You don't hear it.
I mean, you guys can hear it if you really want to. It doesn't really matter to me.
And do you?
I vote we
there's a
don't for
question of
dramatic effect.
the part of the how we can help you, and also can I make other questions?
Yeah. You can keep communicating. You've only said like one thing.
How you can help? I think I have an answer to this.
Sure. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Why do I need help?
Oh.
What good would help do? Everything must stand, everything must destroy. Destroy yourself. That's how you will help.
Damn. KYS.
Nice.
Faintly, I might say, there's probably a whisper of something as you sort of catch a star gleaming in the distance. As a more hopeful voice comes in, and probably in just a little barest wisp that says, "I am not gone."
Yeah, maybe we get that moment of that conversation you were having earlier back at the brothel with that guy where he was like, "Look, you're praying to a dead god, and mine's walking among us now. It's awake again." And then here you are praying to this thing, and it's like, why do I even need your help? I don't need your help. This is the end of all things. Everything needs to end. End it. And you feel that doubt. You feel that doubt creeping in again, that familiar feeling that you've been sort of fighting this time, and you feel it for a minute where it's like, yeah, maybe there is no hope. Maybe the Arcana have fallen, and then you see that star, and you hear that voice, and before you go over the brink of fall, sinking all the way back into that doubt, maybe there's a little bit of something that brings you back.
Might I add one more thing before this goes out? Sam?
Yeah, go ahead. I was waiting for you.
Okay. I was waiting for a yes or a no. All right. So, as you are sort of feel yourself like falling, being pulled back, all this stuff that's going on there, you hear as I said, if you call for me, I will return. Minthara, or what was the name?
Melora.
Melora.
Which you might recognize. Or Dank might recognize.
Oh.
Because the guy who put you on the path of judgment probably mentioned her.
That he did.
But just a second. Did she say her name, or do I recognize that it is that entity?
I mean, you might. I think that Tidewalker Zenji did mention her name.
Right.
Like in her ascending to judgment.
But would I be able to make the connection?
I suppose it's up to you. Do you want to leave it up to a roll? Like, I suppose a history or maybe even just a wisdom check or intelligence.
Yeah, let's try. I'm not confident on that, but
We'll say it doesn't have to be super high. I would say like
Right.
a DC 14 at the highest.
so wisdom.
Look at that.
14. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a save, but I'll count it.
Oh, well.
It's fine. Yeah, you piece it together. You remember hearing the name Melora when Tidewalker Zenji was with you guys. What was it? A couple days ago? I guess it was several days ago.
Yeah.
Like a week.
Yeah.
hmm
Yeah. Yeah, but you remember mentioning the name. It is a very particular name.
Right. Also in a very particular situation.
Yeah.
Right then. So. Sorry?
Go ahead.
Right. Well, that's better than nothing, and also, if there must be an end, there are many ways to achieve that. There are many ways that we could direct that. Help. Help, whatever. Sorry?
And I'm just thinking about what you're saying to it and like the feelings that you might be getting. I mean, you're communicating with a divine entity here. You'd be getting feelings and words and stuff. Maybe even like images and stuff.
Disappointment, probably. Vast, unending disappointment if you're still talking to it.
Do not take my advice. Shit.
I don't think that is a great signal, actually, since I think that's the inverted word.
It's tragic, for sure.
Mhm.
Like you might be. Yeah, that's a funny question. Yeah. You might be thinking like, you might not have thought it was possible to see an Arcana like this. You know what I mean? Like it's almost like, oh guys, like sorry, you almost like sorry to see it in this state.
Mhm.
You know, like it's almost like that alone is like really sad and tragic. And the world of all things too, right? Like the world is supposed to arguably one of the most positive of the Arcana. Like it's a force for good, enlightenment, you know, the completion of the journey, and like the start of the next. Like, it's if this is the state of things, this does not bode well for all of creation.
And not just the city.
Yeah.
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 And like, I think now, like communicating with this thing and seeing it, like it's starting to sort of dawn on you too. Like all these other past interactions with people that you've had since the fall, you can see it in everybody now that you really think about it. Like you can kind of feel a change in people, not just like the world itself coming apart, the sun being black in the sky, but like people themselves. and seem to be changing in response to this. Not just the Arcana, which has clearly taken on just some different aspects and doesn't even seem to understand that there's an issue. Really.
At least what was there didn't. There was a distant voice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So if there's no more, I feel there's not no more useful information to take from a creature that wants to
destroy everything.
Everything to end. So I'm not going to keep prodding on that. But at the same time, I feel we got some good information there, which I'm surely going to convey to the rest of the party.
Yeah,
especially the Milora part.
You're sort of like thinking this over, and you see the flash of that star in the sky again. That sort of like beacon of hope, and you watch it, and it's going across the sky, and as you look at it, it falls down in the center of creation, the city. Somewhere towards the center. And you get a sense that this is where the world is. Like the star is showing you like this is where the world is. The mountain spirit. This is what I'm showing you, the direction.
Right.
You just get that sense. You don't hear a voice with this or anything. You almost get the sense that this isn't coming from the creature that you're communicating with, actually. And also the sense that, like, the world can't, or the mountain spirit, whatever this thing is, it can't tell you how to help it.
So I think I'm going to finish it, cut out the ritual, and convey that to party and say that it's an extremely tragic thing that the state that Arcana is right now is deplorable. But at the same time, if it reversed mind, and they say that nothing can be done, I would interpret that as a great indication that we can do something and help right now. There is something.
No. You don't get the sense that nothing can be done.
No.
Yeah.
It is conveying that nothing can be done, and everything must be finished. Should be terminated.
Yeah.
But being that the reverse of the word, let's say corrupted version, but no. That would be a good sign that we can do something.
Yeah. Now you're thinking. All right. I'm assuming that, like, definitely all the players are present for this ritual, and you guys wanted to hear it, so that's fine. You guys can hear it. Did you guys want anyone else present for this? Any NPCs or anything? I mean, you have
would probably be the correct choice.
Of course, yes. And we wouldn't bar Felix from seeing that, but that depends on him.
I mean, sure, he'll see it.
Asher's asleep.
Asher's asleep. All right. Quote unquote. Okay, make a wisdom save, Asher.
Sure.
Terrible, terrible
Azure is
dreams.
Advantage. With advantage. 7.
Ooh, buddy.
The
You're
dice have
asleep.
hated
Huh?
us tonight.
Yep.
You're asleep, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
You say that with malice, and I do not trust you. Sure.
This is actually the perfect time for this. All right. Yeah. All right.
How many days of travel would be to the point we were shown? If we...
What was the question? Sorry.
What would be the distance in days to the point we were shown, to the Fallen Star thing?
Let me take a look at the world map. Let's see.
Probably like 30.
Nah, I won't
The
be
world
30.
map or the word map?
The world map. Let me take a look. I would say. You guys are right over there. I'm not sure. I don't have you guys on.
Yeah.
I would say it's probably about 5 days, 5 or 6 days.
Is it the same direction we were heading?
Yeah, I mean, you guys are moving into the city already, anyways.
Right. Okay.
And, yeah. So, like, I mean,
Nice.
essentially, it's directing you to the district for the world Arcana, right?
Right.
I mean, my green screen's a little jank right now, guys, but here, I'll put my cam back up for you. Yeah. So, which is probably in total ruin right now, just by the way.
Thought so.
Yeah. But here, I'll show you if you want to see it on our little world map. Right.
We'd love to.
So, you guys are about here where your tokens are, somewhere in that general area. You've moved in like a day's travel or so. And, you'd be going presumably somewhere around here.
All right.
Like if you're going to the center.
So twice the distance we were planning to.
Yeah.
Well, nice.
I mean, it's on the way, isn't it?
Yeah. No, I'm happy that we are not going to take a detour for that.
So you do have that. Nurnum is quiet while you do this. He doesn't interrupt. He doesn't seem to want to, like he's almost treats this like it's a sacred moment that he should not intrude in. He has some reverence about it. But once everything's said and done, he would, if you assuming you he hears and sees everything, and we're all talking about everything and everything like that. He would probably say something about it seems to be directing you to the site of the world's district, the temple district, which is probably in ruins in the center of the city.
Yeah, of course we would let him in everything we are doing right now.
Make a insight check on Nurnum.
All right. And I'm going to burn another wisdom on that. wisdom, no, inspiration. Insight. Oh, sorry,
Wow.
23.
Jeez, okay.
I have a +6 on that one, so if I don't roll trash, it's going to be okay.
So there's sort of a topic he kind of is avoiding. He doesn't seem to want. He doesn't seem to be. He kind of avoids the topic of how opposite the world seems from its typical meaning. You know. He kind of avoids that. You notice it. He doesn't outright lie about it or anything, but he just doesn't talk about it. But you pick up on that, and you notice that he probably knows something that he's not sharing.
Question is, should I probe on that? I know that this is a little bit counter to what we are trying to do here, but I'm going to respect his decision of not sharing something on this subject.
Okay. He says, he says if he was a bodhisattva for the wheel, he would bet that there's an artifact in the ruins of the world district that will help.
I was both expecting that too. Something to connect us with the descended avatar.
He asks you, he says, what's our plan? Do we want to restore it to the way it was? Or find a way to lead it out of the city? Let it about its business?
I believe that the most respectful thing that we could do and more sacred would be to restore the Arcana.
We could ascend another. But it wouldn't stop this. This could happen to them too.
I believe we should give him a second chance to battle whatever has happened here.
Yeah, he nods and he says, very well. Then someone needs to delve that ruin.
And I'm going to look around and to look to the other members of the party and just...
Gonna point out it's the middle of the night.
Yes. But we have a fire going, so I can see the other guys, right?
Sure.
Oh, no, mostly that people need sleep.
Oh, yeah, of course.
It's also a 6-day trip.
Okay. Yeah, on that point, I'm not going to say that we have to go right now, but we should
sword in the morning.
Yeah. Make
Medicine
haste,
add to the
but
list. Save the world, dungeon dive, find a library.
Cure the world's depression.
That is a word.
yeah.
If it's what needs to be done, let's do it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Great. I agree.
Might as well. It's on the way.
I suppose we should go to bed.
Yep.
Do robots sleep? Do you dream of electric sheep?
I wish I could dream. That is all. But yeah, I'll actually stop in front of Oath. I'll say, may I stay in your room tonight?
Okay.
Oh,
I don't know
he's
which room's
scared.
my room.
Thank you.
I don't take up space.
Yeah, what is the sleeping arrangement here anyway?
I just stand and go into a sleep cycle.
Oh, we can put you in the closet.
That seems a bit disrespectful.
Well, he'd have his own private room.
I guess so. So, like, when you go into your sleep phase, what all do you do?
Code knowledge into my brain.
So you just kind of process everything that happened that day?
Indeed.
It's like the same thing that people do. Well, biological people do.
Really?
Yeah, seems your way is just more efficient.
That is true. I often do things more efficiently.
Please see me as human. Also, you guys are inefficient. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Sometimes the irony is lost on him.
Mhm.
He doesn't know what irony is.
Mhm. Despite being made of it.
Indeed.
Mhm. Well, we are in an inn, so maybe we can just find rooms and sleep around here.
Look towards the proprietor.
Oh,
I'm not saying I want to get a room for free.
yeah, it'll be. He kind of like squints at you guys. $2 gold a night.
So how much?
$2 gold a night for all of you.
100 gold for a
$2
for
gold.
$100.
$2 gold. $2 gold a night for all of you.
I know I was making a joke about the
that's great.
1 gold is $100, $200 for a night. Damn.
It's not bad. When you consider
$200
you're
bucks for
paying for, like, an
everybody
inn for
here.
5 people.
A gold is $100, and he's charging you $200 for everyone. Yes,
That's not bad.
200 in people
everyone.
money.
I thought he meant.
Yeah, no, I mean, screw it. I'll just pay for everybody.
Thank you, friend Dank.
Anytime, Grim.
Thank you, Dank.
Gotcha. Let's get some rest so we can tackle this in the morning.
Yeah, he says, where is Echo anyway?
He's already
That's a good
asleep in one
question.
of the
I
rooms.
think asleep.
What? No, he's not. I just checked his room. Wasn't he with you guys?
Didn't he say he was going to go to bed?
Yeah.
Well, then,
He
he's out and about
basically-
doing some shenanigans then.
I wonder where he is.
I guess he talks more like,
Mhm.
oh, no, he's not. I just checked his room. He's not there.
Oi.
You not seen him?
Nah, I haven't seen him since we left out to go and get the ingredients here.
Indeed.
Right.
Well, he's a grown man. He can take care of himself.
Well,
that seems to be the case.
Let's hope he's not getting himself thrown out of a temple again.
Again, what did he do last time?
I am curious.
Well, we insulted some fancy people at the Star or something. Couldn't show his face around here for a while.
Intriguing.
I don't know, cause some kind of ruckus. This voice is so...
Yeah, that seems like the kind of thing he would do.
Sounds like fun.
We don't
Well,
have
if he's
any...
not showing up by morning, we'll go looking for him.
We don't have any reason to believe that he was taken or something like that, right? Sleepwalking.
Do you check his room or anything?
He does that.
You know what? Yeah, let's check his room.
I think so, yeah, for sure.
His room. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you guys go check his room. His bed is unmade. But there's no obvious signs of a struggle or anything. There's also none of his things. Like his personal belongings are not there. But there's no there's no obvious signs of a struggle.
No stabbed mattress or something like that.
No.
Can I make an investigation check to see if I find anything that might tell me what happened?
I can do one better. I
Ooh,
could try to locate objects on something he's wearing.
Works
Okay.
out to you?
Whichever you guys want to do.
We can do both.
Yeah, we could.
Right. Make your check. Link your spell.
Right.
Do your dance.
Roll your die.
Let me grab the sheets.
17. 17, yeah?
Hold on one second.
How dare you?
All right. 17 investigation.
Let me just... Ugh. Sorry for a second, it kind of froze. I'm going to go refresh it.
I'm waiting for a thing.
Sure. We will also do an investigation, but just a second.
Yeah.
Investigation.
Oh.
No advantage.
All
I
right.
don't know how much it was anyway, but else.
Yeah, like looking around the room, you don't notice really anything odd. I mean, like the way the bed is unmade, it just looks like somebody threw the cover up and got out of it. Like you can kind of see an impression as if somebody was laying in the bed recently. All right. Yeah. Yeah, well, hang on a second. So,
if anything he's wearing is within 1,000 feet, that spell will pick him up.
Yeah, but it's you're casting this as a ritual. So it takes 10 minutes to do, right?
Yeah.
And are you doing this?
Casting time is
It
one
doesn't-
action.
Yeah, it doesn't allow
Yeah,
you
plus
to do a
10.
ritual on that.
You can use concentration to keep locating the object for up to 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, there's no ritual.
There's
I
no
need to burn a spell slot.
Yeah, there's no ritual tag on there.
No ritual.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Mhm.
Good distinction to make. Okay.
Right.
And the object you're locating is sorry.
What do I remember that he would have been carrying?
His shoes.
Does he have any piercings?
I would be more inclined to
Absolutely.
say his clothes.
Question. His stuff is in the room still, right?
I would
These
I
Is
all
it?
stuff's gone.
I would assume
None of his
he.
personal
Yeah.
effects were
I would assume you took your stuff. Like, why wouldn't you take your stuff?
Oh, I meant mostly probably like all right.
Naked.
Oh yeah, no, his clothes are in the room. Like the fine clothes, his leather armor's there, his lyre is there,
butt ass naked.
yeah. His cards are there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. These are fair.
Captain's
Yeah.
scroll, you know.
So I said, does he have any piercings?
Not that you know of.
Dude's got a Prince Albert. Fantastic.
Your instrument. Yeah, your lyre. You mentioned that. Your weapons are probably not there.
Yes. The fine clothes are there. My fine clothes are all there. So the leather armor and the fine clothes are there. If he's somewhere, he's naked, or he has another set of clothes that you don't know about.
Right. But as everybody's pointed here, the weapons are with him, right?
Yeah. Any
Well,
weapons?
they are not in the room.
Correct. Yeah.
Oh yeah, let's
So
try
you
and target
probably
that.
locate him by his weapons then.
Yep.
Okay. So you cast locate object on his weapons. As you're familiar with you sense the direction of the object's location. As long as the object is within 1,000 feet. If the object is in motion, you know the direction of its movement. The spell can locate a specific object known to you as long as you know close within 30
Well,
feet.
I would say this. Here's a question just to throw out there. I would say his rapier is in the room. What other weapon does he have?
It's a dagger, right?
Yes, it is a dagger. Good. All right.
Yeah. Okay.
It doesn't look like it, but I'm paying attention.
No. But that was the main thing. Is I'm like in all honesty, his weapons, and I'm like, the rapier probably is also still here. If you name this thing, you remember what it is and can probably scribe.
No, and I thank you for for making it more difficult the way that it must be.
I think previously we had allowed a locate from Felix's to nearby this other location. So this works. It's within range. We've established that already. So yeah, you pick it up in the direction of the brothel.
He's selling his body to pay back Madame Souls.
Yep, he's out there selling his ass.
You sense the direction. you sense the direction to the object's location, as long as it's within 1,000 feet. Yeah. So, if the object is in motion, you know the direction of its movement. I would say probably right about now, the object is in motion, back and forth very quickly.
In a contained space, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's probably. I would say it's actually probably rather still until like for this moment until it starts moving.
Bro's out there throwing it back.
Okay.
It's one of the two Fs.
Yeah. So I don't really think we should intrude.
He could be in trouble.
If he was just going there to do that, why
Well,
would
if
he leave
he's
his clothes?
moving, he's not in trouble.
Well, why would he need his clothes if he's out there selling his ass?
Right?
Yeah.
But how would
Because
he get
walking
there?
barefoot through the city feels like a health hazard.
Yes.
The man might have more than one pair of shoes.
Trench foot is a problem.
He's out there wearing his, hoe shoes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, you cast a spell. You pick up the location. You pick up all this information. Is there anything else you want to do while you're in his room? Set a booby trap for him. What'd you say? What'd you say?
Fart on his pillow.
Oh, okay. Fart on. You can. I didn't know you could.
I'm
fart.
a robot. No, I'm not. I can't.
He vents gas.
I just blow steam. That feels better. Oh God. Just smells like the heat off the back of a PS5.
Yeah. So, once you cast this locate spell, it says you can concentrate it for up to 10 minutes. Do you keep concentrating on it?
Yeah, I guess I want to have the spell worth, even if it's not.
Yeah.
Just in case something happens in 10 minutes.
So, here's what happens. So you get what he described, like it was still, and then it wasn't, right? And then it goes still again for a moment. Then it moves rapidly in the same place very quickly.
So Sam, let me put it at this. They are 1,000. They are like 100 feet away. They don't see small movements. They see it walking.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah. But then it goes still, right?
I suppose so. Like, so, I mean,
I don't think that the distance make any difference on the feeling of the movement of the object.
It might.
Well, not according to the spell.
oh no. My point is like, at a distance of like, at a distance of like, 100 feet, that dagger being like swung back and forth in combat is negligible.
Yeah.
Sure, but the thing is, we are not trying to look at it. We are scrying.
No. That was me what Sam was saying. Sam was saying it's moving this way. He was trying to describe something, and I'm like, that's probably too fine control.
Sure. It could.
Yeah.
It could be combat. It could be something else.
Yeah.
But now it's
walking. Oh, so the other thing is the dagger that's moving. You wouldn't use the dagger to adult activities.
Hey, we don't know. He could be into some really kinky shit.
It could be just like on your hip,
or he's killing someone.
Yeah, but we should at least go to the madam to see if anything is wrong.
All right.
We don't have to enter any room.
Yeah. All right. So the
what do you guys think?
I think the signal goes still. Probably fair to say. At some point.
Fair.
Yeah. Thank you. So you guys go to Madam. Okay. You go to the brothel. Sure. You guys knock.
Well, they're maintaining this thing, and they should know the dagger is no longer at the brothel. Then.
Yeah. Once you guys start walking over there, you do realize
we're following the dagger.
Yeah, you follow the dagger. All right, you probably come to another nearby alleyway that you guys haven't gone down, and I assume that you would find it like tucked in a corner and under some pile of rubbish or like under some rocks or something like that. Is that fair to say, Brandon? I mean, they do have locate object on it. Okay, yeah, here's what it is. You find it chucked up on top of a roof.
Yeah, I was going to ask that.
I'll have a Tome go fly up and grab it and bring it back to me.
Okay.
Thank you.
Tome flies down with the dagger, and it's hands you the dagger. Yeah. You want to make an investigation check on the dagger or perception check?
Sure. Yeah, I'll make an investigation.
Let's go. What would be the most appropriated?
Balls.
You know that one. It's got tomato sauce.
It's gonna need better than 11,
just
I think.
let me try it. So everybody could try that one, right? So, you say investigation or perception?
Perception would also apply. Yeah.
28.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Well, critical 28.
Yeah.
Delicioso.
All right.
Yeah.
So here's the thing, Aldrich. The dagger was wiped, but
Agreed.
But with a crit, you pick up very faint traces of blood on it.
I'd say Dank probably gets that also with the 21.
Fair, yeah.
Right. Yeah, if that's it, we should run to the brothel.
Oh, I will say this too. Oh, this is kind of a cool touch. I don't know. Let me know what you think, Brandon. I mean, it's a 26 natural 20 in perception.
Yeah.
So you get a whiff of like sulfur or something, like rotten eggs.
Oh.
Yep, I knew he had it in his ass.
Yeah, that's.
Either way, could we make haste to the brothel? Maybe we have someone to try and save before they die.
Yeah, okay. So you go to run inside the go inside the brothel?
Yeah.
You run up to the brothel, you knock on the door. Madame Solace comes to the hole, slides it open. Hey, welcome back. Where's Echo?
Yeah, we have the same question.
Yeah. Where is he?
I mean, you guys are welcome to come in.
No
What am I
trouble
doing?
around here, right?
And she like closes the slit, and then you hear the sound of the locks unlatching, and the door opens.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, "Hey, come on in." She like welcomes.
Thank you.
Thank you for the hospitality, but if there are no problem with Echo, we have another place to be.
Oh no, I haven't.
We have something that we are investigating here, but thank you either way.
Is he okay?
Is there a way Echo knows how to get into this place?
Yeah, we don't know where he is. Is everything around here okay?
Wait. What do you mean? What do you mean you don't know where he is?
He vanished from the inn, and we found his dagger. It's chucked on a roof.
Do you know for sure that everybody here is doing fine? All the girls?
It's been quiet here. I mean, I can check them.
Tell her about the sulfur.
I would like so if there's not much. There's not too much trouble.
He wasn't working a job or something like that, was he?
Well, he was probably naked, so I'm gonna go with no.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say naked, but he wasn't wearing his armor and fine clothes.
Indeed.
So likely a job if you're inferring that.
I mean, never mind. Well, I hope he turns up. I mean, he owes me a lot of gold.
Yeah.
I'm getting rid of these guys. I know. Also, he's clearly not.
You're getting
here.
rid of those guys. Don't you lie, Sam.
We'll see them again.
I just brought you back to the same map.
Can I make an investigation check outside of the brothel to see if I can find any sign? Maybe where he.
My next guess would be the guys that we left lying on the side of the.
I don't know.
No.
Asher knows a lot of people in this town.
Yeah.
Okay. So. Okay.
But it would be aligned with his MO that he would off the guys that were creating trouble here, like tying the loose ends.
I feel like if he was that kind of person, he would have used deadly poison.
We could check it away.
Okay, so you guys are checking the alleyway where you left the unconscious guys?
I'll go check.
Wait, like you
Yeah.
recall whereabouts the direction of where the dagger was doing all the movement before it ended up where we found it, right? You tell like the distance.
I mean, I'm presuming the alleyway was pretty much right near the brothel. But now that you mention it, where it was doing some moving, now that he mentions it, Aldrich, yeah, it kind of would make sense if it was coming from where the bodies were. Oh, so you go to check the bodies, you're rounding the corner into the alley, and you see the bodies laying there. Although,
are they bodies now?
Although
are they bodies or are they?
Yeah, although they weren't quite laying like that, and also there's some red. You guys,
okay.
The bandages are. Oh, some of them have been. One or two of them have been moved, like dragged a few feet. But then they was just abandoned, and there's quite a lot of blood on one of them in particular.
See all the blood, and I'm like, yeah, no, fuck this, I'm out.
Which
I'm
one?
gonna stick around at a murder scene.
Just to be triple sure here,
the most.
can we identify by the puncture wounds, by any wound that they might have, what was the weapon responsible for that?
You start. Well, Oates is the one who sees it first, right? So Oates, you come around the corner, and all this is like suddenly dawning on you as this feeling of horror washes over you, and then you hear that voice in your head. That's like, oh, this is interesting. Our friend's a killer. Yeah, you see like the red as you start to approach the bodies. Yeah, I mean, there's definite stab wounds. There's a throat slit. One of them appears to be bleeding severely from the groin.
I would follow Oates after a minute because I was also going to investigate outside.
Yeah. So Oates is around. So you catch up and you start to see this too. Aldrich too. Whoever else wants to join in. You're looking down the alleyway at this horrifying scene of just like these 5 people you guys left unconscious. Just all their throats are slit. One of their bodies is mutilated a little bit more clearly. Most of them have some stab wounds too. It almost looks like I said, one or two of the bodies have been dragged several feet and like repositioned haphazardly. It's almost like as if it was interrupted.
So much
and then
for
like
not killing
and then like quickly wrapped up. Like one body was being mutilated, and then like something happened, so they just slit all their throats.
Okay.
I look at all of my new companions. I'll say, I thought we weren't killing them.
Also, make a wisdom
Me
save.
too.
All 3 of you make wisdom
All right.
saves. All 4 of you make wisdom saves. That's a
Big
crit
oof.
Just a
fail.
second, I have to put my...
Okay,
Yeah.
18.
Only wisdom. No
Um,
advantage, just 18.
Okay.
No advantage, 14.
Okay, so everybody except for Grim, you can't remember if any of these guys told you their names or anything. Grim, if you remember their name from the conversation of any of these people, then you remember it. Otherwise, you do not.
Fascinating.
Great.
So did you know your friend was a murderer? Our friend was a murderer.
Like, in general, kills people? Yes.
But this
Like
is different.
this? No.
This is barbarity.
This.
Can I investigate?
Aldrich, would you say
Mm.
this feels familiar?
Yeah.
Not the mutilated one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, out of character. If Dank investigated these people too, he might see and pick up what I'm putting down.
Sure, yeah. Dank?
It looks like somebody cut the one guy's dick off.
Yeah.
I more meant the Ouroboros thing, but that too.
And now we cast located the objects on his body part.
We cast locate dick.
You saw the guy's dick before?
So I'm surmising that these do not look like I'm just killing them to tie loose ends, right? It looks like
This
more
looks
than
like
this.
it was done intentionally with some other purpose and then got interrupted.
Yeah.
Can I make an investigation check to find the reasoning, maybe, why he did this? Like, any clues as to what maybe went down?
Sure. Make an investigation check. Let's see what you roll.
18. Okay.
Okay. So
not terrible.
It looks just like looking at the scene and house. A couple of the bodies repositioned. One of the one that's mutilated in the groin is one of the ones that's repositioned. So two of them are like repositioned, dragged away from the others, and they're both dragged in the same direction. The others are basically how you left them, except for their throats are slit. The other three.
And he put the cut off dick in any of the other guys' mouths.
I don't think so. It's probably it's probably nearby. If you really want to go looking for it.
Keeping it as a good luck charm.
To be specific, it's not the dick, it is the undercarriage. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
It
they
does.
might,
Does the
they might
you
just
know
be
like
nearby.
does this match the descriptions of how Saticus had left other murder victims?
So,
it does sound like a similar MO. Sure.
Okay, so Echo's dagger smells like sulfur and was apparently used to cut off.
Actually, just to clarify, the one that's mutilated is the big guy, the Goliath.
Yeah, of course. You got to get the biggest balls, right?
Yeah.
So, either he killed them and staged it to look like Saticus,
or
he
he's
is
working
Saticus.
with them.
Indeed.
But yeah, you're wanting to get like how this happened. It seems like somebody came up on the bodies, dragged one of them away, started stabbing it, slit its throat, dragged another one away, did the same thing, and went back to the first one they pulled away, cut off the groin. Then something happened. Then all of a sudden the strokes get much more careless on the other bodies because it's very clear they went back. You can see the blood trail going back to the other bodies and then slitting their throats very quickly, and then presumably leaving the scene. We're gonna get super demonetized on this video. There is a viewer discretion message at the beginning. YouTube and I do say this is not for kids. Descriptions of violence, you guys, and other adult themes.
Yeah, but I don't think the algorithm and the moderators care about that.
I know it's crazy that that's the case. They blame you for parents not doing their jobs. Great stuff. Anyway, sorry.
You. I mean, you probably did roll like an 18 on investigation. So you think of the idea that the knife was cleaned, and you think of like a nearby like well or like watering place where people can gather water, like a public water spout or something. You guys go check. And you find that it's been used recently. And that there's...
I mean, you described that there was bloody footprints, so probably they go directly to that, I say.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah. And you see that there's like a lot of washed blood from boots nearby, and recently used water poured all over the place.
Do the prints look similar to how big Asher's feet might be?
Yeah.
So we have evidence, it seems.
Yeah, but I mean, why kill the guys afterwards if we were already going to leave them alive?
Perhaps.
I'll point out, Asher earlier on the day said we were not killing them.
Indeed, but that could have been a cover.
Yeah, no. The more I think about it, the less I like this guy.
What do you say,
Could
Dave?
also be.
I said the more I hear about this guy, the less I like him.
It could be a frame job, however, but who done it?
And where's Asher?
Indeed.
Does
Does
what
he have
he did with the balls.
Ugh.
He ate them to gain the Goliath's power.
This is not Dragon Ball Z. No.
Well, this is an Asian theme campaign, so maybe.
Goliath Ball Z. Anyway.
Kali Ma, but it's balls.
Yeah.
Does Asher have any enemies in town?
That would be more.
Church of the Star doesn't like him.
The Church of the Star.
Yeah.
You should ask.
Yeah, I've heard
his
that.
friends in the brothel, Felix.
I love how you guys are automatically assuming it's a setup when all the evidence is pointing right at Asher. Like you've got him dead.
No,
I'm not.
No,
Asher is my best friend. It's not him.
Grimoire firmly believes it is him, but wants to give him the benefit of the doubt. That is sort of.
Guy's got pointy ears. I don't trust him.
Dirty
The
knife
sign
ears.
of the devil.
Damn knife ears. No, Grimoire will just look. Grimoire will look at Oates and at Aldrich, who have known him longest. Do you think he could have done this?
Oh, who else would have his dagger?
Emotionally, no, I do not think. This does not read like him. He is not this
I agree with that.
angry.
definitely
Can I
does not
say-
look like him, but it if he's there.
We'll just jump him in the morning. He left all his shit back at the inn.
Unless he does not care about that.
Or if he was kidnapped.
Do you think a man who does this to people cares about things? Probably not.
Yes.
Well, the kind of people who do this to other people tend to care a lot about things.
Thieves
Yep.
take and leave. Murderers cut off balls and
You're learning a lot there, huh, Grim?
continuously.
Well, I've been a soldier for about a century,
pray to
so
the
I've
star.
seen worse than that for sometimes for good reasons.
Pray to the star.
How late is it in game?
I mean, you guys did that ritual at after dark, so it's probably getting pretty late. Yeah.
The star's inside Asher. That's why I'm saying we could just pray to her.
Is it?
You know him best. Maybe you should pray to the star.
I have a bad habit of my gods either being dead or not answering me.
Mm.
I say we look at the Aldrich, the holy man.
I'll look to Aldrich. Do you feel comfortable doing this?
Specifically, what do you mean by this?
Praying to the star to see where Asher is.
Are you casting a spell?
Maybe, let me check what I have prepared.
Get the fuck out of this alleyway.
Yeah, we should probably
Yes,
not be
step
standing
zero,
in a
yes.
massive crime scene.
Or, where the well is with all the blood. We should get the fuck out of here.
That is wise.
Okay, so you
Back
guys
to
are
the end.
leaving the blood-soaked alleyway and corpses. Are you guys going back to Felix's?
Yes.
Yeah, I think we have nothing more to do around here.
Okay.
Well, dare we talk to Solace about this? Like, yo, have you ever known Asher to murder people?
That's true. We should probably ask.
I'll go back in before we leave. I'll go to Solace.
Okay.
Excuse me, Madam Solace.
Yes.
I have a query.
Okay.
Asher Starboard, do you know him to be violent?
No.
Insight check.
Perception check.
Well, it's insight to read or, read to see if she's telling the truth.
I don't
Natural 20.
Yeah, natural 20. Yeah, she's being honest, and there's more to it. She's considering something else she's not telling you about. But she's being truthful.
I sense you are hiding something. Please divulge.
Well, look, it's just it's nothing. He reminds me of somebody, and it's just that it's almost like he's following the same sort of pattern, I guess, is all. But no, I don't think he would hurt anyone. I mean, he's gotten in some trouble, but it's mostly just for owing people money or being a bit too lecherous with the temple sisters. perhaps a bit too flirty, or perhaps just a bit too knowledgeable in front of people in charge.
Let me ask you this. Who does he remind you of?
Well, an old friend of mine who caused a lot of problems.
On that note,
Well, was he violent?
Not if he didn't have to be. His name was
Mhm.
Garrett, and I mean, he worked with Felix, so you can imagine the
Right.
kinds of things he would get into. But no,
Just
he didn't.
another question here. Did that acquaintance of yours had any trouble sleeping or something like that you know?
Sleeping. Not that I know of. I mean, no one, none of the girls ever mentioned anything like that.
Am I still getting honest vibes right now? The honesty?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she says he worked a lot of jobs, but he didn't hurt anyone. Always said it made things too messy.
Ironic.
Yeah, when you ask about how he slept, she actually says the girls always said he slept like a rock.
Fair. And do you know of him having any sleepwalking or perhaps out-of-body experiences?
No, I mean, if anything, you could, from what I heard, you could slam a door and he wouldn't budge.
Intriguing. Who else knows Asher perhaps a little better?
Oh, unless, like, someone screamed or something for some reason. A yell would wake him.
Oh, sure.
Intriguing. Is there anything else you can tell us?
Would he sometimes say or do things that seemed incredibly out of character?
Garrett, not really. I mean, he was kind of a bit of a mysterious sort, but no, he was just good old Garrett.
Intriguing. Would you put it past Garrett to say those 5 men who came in tonight? Would you put it past him to say mutilate 2 and kill the rest while they were tied, bound?
She shakes her head. No, he'd rob them blind, maybe teach them a lesson that they wouldn't soon forget, but no, he wouldn't kill them. Why?
The weird thing is, when we found Asher's dagger, it had a sulfuric smell to it.
And I mean,
do we have to tell her everything we found?
Unless they,
At least Grimoire does.
Unless they like hurt one of the girls, like Rose in particular, maybe then he would do something like that. But
did Asher, was he much closer to any of the girls that worked here than you?
Asher?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Garrett.
No, just now I am talking about Asher. Yeah, the last one.
I mean, now that you mention it, I don't know if he's been more friendly with any of them in particular, but he does seem to favor them. But a lot of guys do. You know, like a lot of guys come in here, they spend one visit with them, and they, think that they're soulmates.
Odd.
You might say that's kind of the business.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's sort of the whole
Grimoire
point.
Grimoire is woefully ignorant of this. But he will nod. Could I perhaps question one of the girls? Who would you say he visited the most often?
Sure. I mean, if you're going to be taking up her time, you're going to need to pay her for it, but I'll see if one is available.
If a robot could roll his eyes, boy howdy. Okay.
You simply pop them out and then roll them on the floor. It's very simple.
You know what? Yeah,
Snake
you're
eyes
right.
again.
You fucker. Snake eyes again. Son of a bitch. That's too good. You son of a bitch, I'm in.
Well, I'm all for going after a man's most intimate details and whatnot. It's late.
It is.
Just jump his ass in the morning and beat a confession out of him.
Well, that is...
I wouldn't go to beat him, but yeah, we can talk with him.
If that is more efficient.
Look, digging into his past life and, what he's talked to with his favorite girl, sure, we could do that. I, however, am going to go wait in his room till he comes back. If he's not there in the morning, fuck him.
I like that better than paying this random woman 10 gold to talk to me. I will return with you. Your logic is flawless.
Glad you see things my way there, Grim.
It's only logical. And I'm also poor. I cannot afford these nickel and dime tactics.
So you guys
Benjamin
return to
Franklin.
Felix's?
Yeah.
Were all of the girls fine? There's another question.
Yeah. She goes and checks all the girls. They're all fine. Are you wanting to spend some time interviewing one of them?
No, I am. I would be even more tired than all of us. This is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just a normal man. Oh my god.
Okay. What about you, Grim?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going back to the inn because the logic was too flawless.
All
I'm
right.
not paying these ladies to speak to me.
Okay. All right. Well, she does check on some of them, and they're all fine. They are all available. You change your mind though. So you guys head back to Felix's. All right. Now, Dank, you mentioned staying in his room until he gets back. Are you sleeping on his bed?
No, I'd be just waiting in a chair.
Okay. So when you guys get back to the inn, his room has been cleared out.
Right.
Intriguing.
This guy's an asshole.
I can wait in here with you, Dank, if you wish. I don't.
Does it look like the sheets have been changed?
Brandon? I was thinking maybe all the stuff in the room was thrown onto the sheets and then they were just wrapped around.
That is your call. You are the one in control, mostly of what happens here,
Yeah, I think it was done as quickly as possible.
And anything I say is a suggestion based on my thoughts. You are the one who is doing all of this, Sam. All right?
You said you wanted the room cleared out. You said that.
Yeah.
Just put that on the record. That was not what I was going to do.
Yeah.
Right into the dig. Got it.
Yeah. So I think maybe like the sheets are gone.
What monster would take the linens?
Right? Told you. Just dick move after dick move. Cut a guy's balls off. Steal some sheets. What depravities will this monster stoop to next?
Mail fraud.
Someone had to see something. There's apparently a hotbed of thieves. They're gonna keep their eyes open. Nerdum's next door. It's weird that no one is seeing anything.
Nah, Felix is in on it.
We should drag him into a room and beat his ass.
Hell yeah.
No. But I mean, I'm asking
Okay,
Felix
we'll
to be the
mark that
logical
down
thing.
as plan B.
Yeah, we'll mark that down as plan B. We can still talk to him, though. I mean,
I'm good with that being plan B at this point.
Yeah, being hopeful here. I don't think Felix will be on it because that's not on Asher's best interest.
Fair point. Maybe we just go to sleep and let things work themselves out overnight. Perhaps he will return in the morning after
I
murdering
could
a
have
few
been to
more
sleep
people.
an hour ago. Next time I see these jag off, I'm punching him dead in his fucking jaw.
You're never seeing him again.
Is he dead? I hope he's dead.
He's just a big bad evil guy. That's all. So wait, Brandon, are you rolling a new character, sir?
I suppose that will be a discussion.
You sicko. You madman. You debutante.
I will pray to the star before I go to bed.
Oh man, the guy carrying the guy
we
carrying
can't-
the star just murdered a bunch of people and disappeared.
Exactly.
Well,
We can't just let
was he
Echo
carrying the
disappear.
star?
Yes, he is. He took it from
Is he?
Medane.
He did. He took it from a Dane. Yeah.
Take it from a Dane.
Okay, yeah, alright.
I'm gonna stare at Oates as he prays because I don't know what that looks like. I'm studying it.
Hmm.
I feel like Dank would do the same. Weird gods. None of this makes sense.
Make a religion check.
Seeing you in person, and I still have to go through these stupid hoops.
Oh,
I still have to go. I still have to go through these.
Do you have any? You don't have any inspiration to spend on that? All right.
I
will
do.
spend
Yeah,
it
I'll spend an inspiration.
I'll roll too, I
All right.
suppose. Yeah.
All right. Well, okay. Well, just so you know, from now on, you got to call inspiration before you make the roll. Okay, but I'll give you the 18 this time.
Oh, 25.
Oh,
25. Everybody's praying to the star.
Nice
Is that
roll,
what's
guys.
happening?
no,
I see Oates do it, and I'm like, well, I guess I can try it. I've read about this. I'll take one knee, like gunk.
Everybody
Like,
takes
we
a
ball.
crack at it, I guess. At praying to the star. Somebody roll me a D2.
I can do it. Boop. A 1.
Can you?
Oh, okay.
What does it mean?
Okay, so here's what happens. You do get a response, sort of, but it's not what you expect. It's not the star that answers you. It's something else.
Oh Jesus!
You feel you reach out this spiritual connection to hope and optimism. Like you feel that connection, and it should work. But instead, the feeling you get back is like fear and sort of anger, and like a sense of like protecting something, and there's a lot of hatred there too. And you just get a phrase And we, the audience, recognize the voice as the voice from the start of Echo's dream a few sessions ago, where he was standing in that water and he looked down and saw that reflection looking back at him. The voice that you hear is that voice, and it says, "Oh, how delicious the waters of the fountain." And then that's it. That's all you get back, and that's where we'll end tonight's session.
I hate you. You're such a dick.
But you did all roll high enough to hear that.
That's crazy. That's crazy. What the fuck?
I guess we'll find out next time, hopefully, what is going on with Asher. I gotta be honest, I didn't think we were gonna be going there today. But it's a good session.
You're the one who did it.
Yeah, I know. I know. And you're the one who kept failing your wisdom saves. So there is that. Did you make that last one?
It doesn't really matter.
What do heck?
Yeah, we'll talk about it. I think me and Brandon will have a one-on-one convo first, and we'll fill you guys in later.
When we're meeting another new friend.
You
and I
break.
I will say this: I have no plans on getting rid of Asher.
Yeah,
whether
But
Brandon
I had
is
no
playing
plans.
him
I had
or
no
not
plans on
is
doing
the-
this today, and it's in the cards. He did murder a bunch of people.
We get to the bottom of the dungeon of the next dungeon, and we see Asher as the raid boss. Hello.
It's just a room full of people with their balls cut off and him standing in the middle of it.
Layer action. Ball cascade.
I think that the people would be on the streets or somewhere else. It would be just a room with a lot of balls.
He's just like swimming in them like Scrooge McDuck swimming in gold.
Yeah.
I'm jumping in the ball.
We'll see what happens.
Oh god.
I guess I'm kind of concerned, actually. To be honest with you, I don't know, and it's bothering me. I'm gonna be
It's your. This came from your head.
My anxiety is not good with this.
I get you.
You guys were fantastic today. Good job, everybody. So let's go over
Yeah,
XPs and stuffs, and then we'll do goals, and then we'll get y'all out of here. I know we were running very late tonight, so thank you guys.
It's
On that note, did you check the experience from the session, I believe 12? The one we skipped.
I didn't check it. No, I forgot.
Actually, no hurry about that, but
Let me check it now. Let me see if I can.
sure.
I feel like we should just get max experience.
We might
We
not
just
have
didn't
done
check
it.
Of course, yes.
I mean, max experience. Nothing wrong with
Max? I don't know. About
Obviously, yeah. Every
Sounds
time
like
we
who's
forgot
next?
to write it down, we get max.
My video for it is actually not loading right now.
Oh, how
There
can?
it goes. There it goes. That was weird.
Okay, never mind. Sorry.
I'm at the end. Did I give it out?
Listening to him, I'm gonna look at.
Yes. Central time. We could.
I'm going to.
Okay. If there are
Sure.
XP for we're trying to move it along. I'll give you guys.
I'm looking at it right now.
I did give
Let's
XP.
see.
Lore
Yeah.
quests for RP today. XP for that. Oh. Okay, stop that. There we go. We'll do
All
this
right,
live on
so
the air right now.
You guys got through a hard encounter today, so
We're
there's
they
3
can hear
XP
it.
for that. The RP was
You guys got through a hard encounter that day, so you got 3 XP for that.
pretty good.
Nice.
All right.
I think I'm gonna give you guys 3 XP
Alrighty.
for RP
3 XP for RP
today.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see.
lore quest. I'll give you guys a 3. 3 for lore quest. You were trying to move it along.
Jeez.
I do think that you guys were trying to move it along. And rule of cool. Rule of cool? We had some cool stuff that happened in the combat.
7.
4.
And afterwards.
2, 4.
I'll give you guys a 3 across the board. 3. That puts you at a total of 12
39
XP for the session, which isn't bad, really. 12 for the session. All right, so now let's do today's XP. Now, let's see. I'm going to give you guys the XP for the combat because you successfully navigated the combat. So it was 50 XP short of a deadly encounter. So it was a hard encounter. So you guys get 3 XP for it. Let's see here. RP. I feel like RP was pretty solid today. There might have been a couple of things I wanted to see more of. I'll give you guys a 3 though. I think it was pretty strong.
Yeah.
Let's see. Might get 3s across the board again. Lore quest. I don't know. Like we got the communication with the world and kind of dipped our toes into some of that stuff. What's going on there? There probably was more you could have pulled out of Nurnum. There was definitely more that could have happened with Echo if you guys had managed to catch up to him. Or pick up on something else that was going on that you guys missed. So
there was more?
Yeah, there was.
Apparently.
You guys didn't roll high enough on a thing.
Hey.
Or
My eyes, they tear.
he might have rolled against you and rolled really well. But there was, I want to say there was more you could have pulled out in Ernum. There was a little bit more that could have been pulled with Echo. I'm gonna give you guys a 2. I'm gonna give you guys a 2 for lore quest. We didn't really progress much with the main quest. We did take down. Well, I take that back. We did take down those Earth guys and get a lead on the world without a fight. I'll bump it up to a 3. I'll bump it up to a 3. Rule of cool.
Thank you.
Knocking those guys out, poison them was super cool. Also murdering them after the fact was really cool. Way to go, DM. I liked the interaction with the cultists. I thought you guys all did a really good job interacting with them. They were almost some of them are almost kind of like foils to you a little bit. I'll give you guys a 3 for rule of cool. A brothel
Right.
a brothel bar fight would have been really cool, but I'll still give you. I think you guys did really good. So you get 3 across the board. Another 12 today. Let's talk about goals.
I got a big old goose egg as the first one on the list.
12% of a level is pretty good, I would say. I think you guys are doing. What does that bring you guys to? 50?
51.
51.
Okay. And you guys just hit level 3 3 sessions ago? 2 sessions ago?
Yeah, I think so.
3 sessions ago.
Do we need 100? Do we need 100 to level?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right.
100% for every level.
Nice.
Maybe we talked about maybe at the higher levels bumping it up some, but we'll see. Goals. All right. I see some of you are posting your session 15 goals. Very cool. All right, let's start with you, Aldrich. Still, get information on Lexorga Sagath. We did not do that. But we did try to communicate with the world and did so successfully. So take your inspiration charge for that. Regain focus. Find a way to uphold his teachings, be it through righteous combat or deeds. I would say, yeah, you kind of did do this. You basically,
and I would agree.
Yeah. So I'll give you success for that. With the whole like sort of back and forth with those guys who are clearly heretics. And that thing you said to him at the end, especially. So yeah, 2 successes there, 2 charges of inspiration. Up next, we got Asher. Find a temple to the moon. I would say no, not today. We didn't really do anything with the moon today. But find a way to fix the world turtle. I would say technically yes. That did happen.
Indeed.
So success there. Learn about the state of the sun. We didn't really talk about the sun at all today.
Nope. Did not happen.
All right. It's okay. You might be learning about it some other way. Let's see, in between sessions. Let's see who else we got. Oates. Find an armor. You did technically find several armors.
Armor or did I misspell it? I'll take it if I misspelled it.
You spelled you put armor. Find
I
an
meant
armor.
As in someone who makes armor is what I meant.
Amor.
But I will take the misspelling.
You said find an armor. You found a bunch of leather armors.
I'll take it. I didn't realize I fucked up until you.
It's a technicality.
Until you read it out loud.
Yeah, I'll give it to you because the other two you did not accomplish. Train new style didn't really happen today.
I was itching for that bar fight to actually get going.
I was too, buddy. I was really too. I was thinking about just having the Goliath punch somebody. I was like, oh, let's see if they chat. It might be kind of cool to see if they talk a little bit because I knew that you might get some lore out of these guys.
I'll take it. It's good for RP later.
Yeah.
And see it.
Yeah. And yeah. And all yeah. And also acquire supple gifts. I don't think we got, but that's okay.
Nope.
Danks goals. It looks like you've checked yours off. Get info on Ouroboros cult. I don't think we really got any information on them today, did we?
We did not. That is why there's not a check.
Yeah. Foster companionship within the party. I would say you did. I think somebody was not liking you though. I can't remember who. Maybe I'm tripping. But I would say you did foster companionship. And learn more about this world and what's going on. I would say sure, yeah, you did. Just being around all of this stuff probably is kind of giving you some insight. Also, Ernest is really acting weird.
Nernum.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, he seems cool with the world going into a whole apathetic state.
He is,
he's the Bodhi of the tower, so
Yeah.
that kind of meshes.
It kind of tracks, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? Actually, now that you mention it, that's pretty normal for Nernum. What did I say?
You said he was acting weird.
Nernum?
You said Ernest.
Oh, right. Sorry, I must have
Who's
just
Ernest?
mixed. Yeah,
Yeah. Dank would see it that way. He's like, dude's acting weird. Wait a minute, that's not the same dude.
All right. Well, I think that's. Did I miss anybody's goals? I think that's.
Yeah, you missed me.
All right. Sorry, buddy. Let me go. You must have been at the top of the list.
I get it. You just hate me.
That's what you get for submitting your goals first, like a good player. Let's see here. Let me go back.
It's yesterday. I posted it according to this at 7:30, quote unquote, yesterday. My newest goals. It's right beneath.
Oh, there it is.
Astronomy.
Okay, that's why I didn't see it.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, I thought you actually maybe did post them first. I forgot that you hadn't posted them.
No, I posted them last like a bad boy.
Slay his first enemy. I would say no.
No, we didn't kill anybody. Yeah, there's no slaying done. Just graffiti.
Not by you, unfortunately. identify a new item. You did do that. So success, take an inspiration charge for that, and cast a ritual spell. I think you did that too today, right?
Yes, identify is a ritual spell.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I couldn't remember.
Yeah.
Maybe it was Aldrich that did the detect magic ritual.
Sweet.
Cool. So you got 2 inspiration charges there.
Sweet.
Thank you guys for putting on an awesome game today. You guys did good. It was a good session. I really liked the way you guys navigated that combat. I did tie in some story lead for you there. That's what I was trying to do there with the stuffs. Guys, you can jump in our Discord. It's free, it's public. Here's the link. It's in the description below if you're watching on YouTube. You can see the chaos memes. These guys were going crazy memeing during the game. You can see all that and join in on the memes yourself in the Discord for free. You can also head over to check out Leroy Jam's custom subclasses and classes on his Instagram and Patreon. Here's the links for that.
Thank you.
He's got some cool stuff going on there. I think the newest thing I saw up there was the Storm Soul. Is that right?
Yes, that's the newest thing from Brandon and I created that for his Friday game, which we play every other Friday on his channel.
Yeah. And speaking of his channel, here's the links for that.
Yeah.
And go check it out here at twitch.tv/OYSman. He is a fabulous DM.
Indeed.
And check out his stuff because he's really good at the way he runs games.
Yeah.
And pleasure playing with you guys as always. You guys have a great night. I'll see all of you tomorrow for Defiant. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for the YouTube has been going crazy the past week or so. We hit 25,000 subs, so thank you guys for that. That's kind of huge. So yeah, I don't even know. I never thought when I started a YouTube channel, I never thought that would happen. But it's cool. So thank you guys. I really appreciate it. And I hope to keep making stuff you guys like to watch in the future. Yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow night, and we'll be back next week for some more of Divinity and Darkness. Everybody have a great night and a great week. Love you guys. Bye, everybody. Bye.
Peace.
Bye.
Peace.
Bye, guys.